Deze trostomaten zijn niet duurzaam. Nee, want ze zijn niet duur. Ze zijn dus gewoon zaam. Al 30. Attention, attention. Ipob, one family. This announcement is for those outside of the USA that wish to donate to the Eastern Security Network Fund that is based in the United States. Because of the fees that donators have to pay the bank when sending wires, we recommend that if you're sending less than $250, that you donate through the Ipob USA website. It's fast, simple, and less expensive for you. Go to our website, www.ipobinusa.org/donate. That is www.ipobinusa.org/donate and make your contribution. When it comes to keeping our people safe, every bit counts. After all, the security of our communities is our responsibility. Let's make this happen together. Shoot them.
ik al 10 jaar bij Defensie als luchtverkeersleider in Semmerzaken. Ik heb voor Defensie gekozen omdat ik graag wil samenwerken met andere mensen en omdat ik een verantwoordelijkheidsgevoel heb.
Als officier in het Control and Reporting Center hebben we een atypisch traject. Ik zie het als een voorrecht om zo lang met dezelfde groep mensen, met dezelfde familie te kunnen werken.
Découvrez nos jobs sur 1000.be. Travailler à la défense, plus qu'un job, une mission.
watching from. You are watching live and direct on Enter Biafra Channel 1, live and direct on YouTube, live and direct on other social media platforms. I have come this evening with a very explosive analysis, very explosive live broadcast, and the only thing I want to do this evening is to expose those behind the killings, and I'm going to bring their names. I'm going to bring the names of killers in the Southeast. So if you have wondered, those who are behind the killings in the Southeast, in Anambra State, and the need to stop them, you are going to listen and know who they are from this particular broadcast. Also, I'm going to also reveal to you the reason why young men and women from the southern Nigeria specifically are dying of heart and kidney related diseases. Some of you don't know why all of a sudden there is an increase in heart failures, heart disease, kidney disease, and what have you. In the olden days in Nigeria, before you hear that somebody have heart attack, or before you hear that somebody have kidney disease, it is like a disease of very wealthy people. Disease of very wealthy, or sickness of very wealthy people. Even as that, it is no longer the disease of very wealthy people. It has become the disease of the poor. When the government subject you and subjugated you to slavery and poverty, they also inflict you with disease. And if you are not worried, in case you do not know, I want you to pay attention to what I'm about to do this evening. I want you to begin to think, why are people dying in Nigeria of heart-related diseases, of kidney-related diseases? Have you ever wondered? Have you ever wondered why young people are dying of heart disease in Nigeria? Do you know that those heart diseases are deliberate? Do you know that those heart attack, kidney diseases that you suffer in Nigeria, do you know it is deliberate? You don't know. I am going to expose you. I'm going to expose the reason, at least one of the biggest reasons for this heart disease and kidney disease, that almost every young man in southern Nigeria suffers today. And what we're going to do is that for those of you who have wondered, those killing our people in Anambra State, I want you to worry no more. And after this evening, we must move to stop them. We must move to stop them. Now, for those of you who are in Europe, those of you who are in America, those of you who are in the United Kingdom and other parts of the world, and you are from Nigeria, I want you to go to every African shop.
visit Africa shop, I want you to begin to take record of how many products you have made in Nigeria. I am talking about food, the food you eat in Europe. Those of you in Canada, thank you very much. I want you to go to your various African shop. I want you to go there and check how many products do you have coming from Nigeria. I want you to pay specific attention to one item. One item. I want you to pay attention to meat. Meat. I want you to pay attention to meat. Whether you are going to see any cow meat from Nigeria. The answer is no. In case you have not observed this, I want you to go out tomorrow. Go to Africa shop and search for meat from Nigeria. You can't get anyone. You can't. Ask yourself why. Ask yourself why. I want you also to ask yourself this question. Why have you not heard of prominent Ghanaians? Like Ghanaians, like artists, like these Ghanaian artists or movie actors or celebrities? How many of them have you had dying of heart-related diseases and kidney-related disease? How many of them have you had dying of some kind of heart-related ailment? I want, as I am telling you this thing, you should be responding to me. Because I may not know. I don't follow all this news, all those news. But I want you people that are very conversant and watching and following all these movies and music and all that. I want you to answer me. How many Ghanaian artists have died of heart and kidney disease? Somebody say they have not heard. I didn't hear either. But that is not, because we did not hear, is not to say that maybe it is not possible. But I'm just telling you, even if there is anybody from Ghana who have died for kidney disease, it may be one or two. You know, maybe one or two, if there is any at all. But I want you to observe this particular information yourself. Everybody is telling me none, they have not heard, and that may be true. That may be true. You can never hear anybody from Ghana dying of heart disease. Now, you should ask yourself a question. Why is it that when you go to African shop in Europe, the only product you see is made in Ghana? Why? Have you ever asked yourself that question? Why is it that even ordinary palm oil is made in Ghana? Do you know why? Even yam, you go to Africa shop, the yam you will buy, they say Ghana. You know why? Those of you in the US, I don't know what you see in the US. Can those of you in the US confirm what I'm saying? Can those of you in Canada confirm what I'm saying? Can those of you in the United Kingdom saying? You cannot see Nigeria. Now, I'm going to tell you the reason. The reason is Nigeria Fulani meat is toxic. What did I say? Toxic. I will not go into other food products. I want to focus on meat this evening. But I've given you expo. It is because everything you eat in Nigeria is toxic. Fulani idiot. Fulani illiterate. Fulani fools. They're purposely poisoning you. They want to wipe you people away from the surface of earth. And that is why Fulani will have sex with the cows and sell it to you. You eat it. You are eating disease. You are eating disease. The Fulani meat you see in Nigeria cannot pass custom. Custom in the European Union can never declare it. That is why you can't see any meat from Nigeria. Impossible. If you think that I am lying, go to shop and look for Nigeria meat, cow meat. You can't get it. Now, if you want to save your life, stop eating toxic meat. And you know the heart disease, the heart and kidney disease develop many years of consumption of toxic meat, many years of rishi, many years of anu everywhere, eating Fulani meat. Use your money to buy your own debt. Many years. Before you know it, somebody who is receiving 30,000 naira every month will develop heart disease. Heart disease. Because you eat meat. When small change begin to enter your hand, every soup you cook, you go to meat market. All the meat in the market, all the soup meat, everything, you buy it. Fulani meat, your pot of soup is full. You know, a big boy. When girls come to your house, some girls are coming to your house because of the amount of meat you are buying. My brother, before you know it, you develop heart attack, heart disease, kidney disease. Everybody will be asking, how did it happen? When you were enticing girls with your meat. When you are enticing your girlfriends with your meat. Some people love you. Some of your friends love you because in your house, that is where every kind of meat, you can eat it when you are eating food. But you know what? Europeans discovered this long time ago. They kept quiet. They kept mute. They allow you to die. Now, transport and export that meat now from Nigeria to Europe. Nobody will allow it. You see, what I'm telling you now is something you can't hear anywhere. You can't hear this, what I'm telling you, anywhere. But what should worry you now is that if you begin to examine every Nigerian today, 50% have heart problem. 50% of Nigerians. And when I'm talking about Nigeria, I'm not talking about North. I am talking about southern Nigeria because this is where they consume this meat. Half of southern Nigeria, 50% of young people in the southern Nigeria have heart disease, and some of them are not aware of it. Some of them, their heart and the kidney disease is already developing. They are not aware of it. And that is the reason why when they fall sick, they die. Somebody you see yesterday, you will just fall sick. Before you know it, they say they have a heart problem and he just died like that. Because he don't have money to go to a hospital where they are going to diagnose him or her as somebody who have developed heart and kidney disease. From Fulani meat. Now, I want to bring something. What I'm telling you now is the best information you can get. I want you to go to Duduwa land, Yoruba land. All the meat, when they cook small soup, they put meat everywhere, and that is where people die more of heart disease and kidney disease. Today, we have come to see even people who cannot afford 3 square meals per day, they are developing heart disease. Now, ask me where. How did it come? How did the heart disease come? How did the kidney disease come? And once that disease come, for those who have the opportunity to go to hospital for the doctor to tell them that you have heart attack or you have a heart disease, they will begin to come on social media. Donate money. Heart attack, kidney transplant. You need 1 kidney. Everybody. So I have come to tell you today, it is not just about, in fact, we don't know how many people that are now developing heart disease or kidney disease in Biafra land. That is why it is very, very important that the ban on this cow meat should be implemented with immediate effect, because delay is dangerous. Delay is dangerous. But let me tell you also that as I am talking to you today, you can't see any meat from Nigeria in any African shop, anywhere in the world. You can't see it. Because those people know, and they have refused to tell you. When you look at the cows in Nigeria, they look sick. They look like cow with kwashoko. Cows with kwashoko. You will be counting the ribs of the cows. Disease. You consume it. You eat it for 25 years of your life. After 25 years of your life of eating cow meat, your kidney and your liver, everything is damaged. You develop cancer. You develop all manner of disease. Doctor will diagnose this and diagnose that. And when, everybody have different immune system. Those with a very strong immune system will continue to battle this disease. They think that they are strong. Those with a very weak immune system, they kill them at the age of 25. Kill them at the age of 30. Some people have died out of this kidney disease. They tell you some native doctor did it. They tell you some pastor laid curse on them. It is a lie. It is a lie. It is Fulani cow meat. Consumption of cow meat. Toxic meat. So we are going to say no to the consumption of toxic meat. But let me show you one thing. Before we go forward to what we have come to do today, I want you to understand something. That as far back as in 1971, Nigeria was exporting meat, but not today. In 1971, Nigeria was exporting meat, but what? Not today. And let me tell you, during the time Nigeria was exporting meat, we have people from Finland who are vet doctors working as a missionary in Biafra land. In my own place, I have a Finnish woman who was taking care of cows in my place before the war. I am going to bring the paper to show you. One moment. Let us go on commercial. Because we'll be doing the show. I am going to bring to you a paper book that shows Finnish woman working in my own village before the war, and she was taking care of cow. And at that time, we export cow in 1971. I want you to wait.
Oh, freedom, oh, freedom, oh, freedom. Oh, freedom, oh, freedom, oh, freedom. Oh, freedom, freedom is freedom. Freedom is freedom. Freedom is coming, oh yes, freedom. Freedom is freedom. Freedom is freedom. Freedom is coming, oh yes, freedom. Freedom is freedom. Freedom is freedom. Freedom is coming, oh yes, freedom. Freedom is freedom. Freedom is freedom. Freedom is coming, oh yes,
Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. What we do here is the highest university you can think of. Look, this is a Finnish woman. Did you see cow? Igbo. Igbo cow. Look at it. Igbo cow. She was taking care of cow. Igbo cow. Did you see it? Look at it. This woman, she is still alive today. I have visited her. I have been to her house. She have hosted me. She gave me coffee and gave me tea. And she is still alive today. Now, did you see it? Did you see it? Before the war, cow is being taken care of in my village. In my village, in my own village, a white woman is taking care of cow. This is my village. This is my village. And let me show you. This is in 1966. 1966. Before the war. 1966 in my village. Our own is, we did not after the war, 1966 in my village. But let me tell you, 1971 was, after the war, the legacy of this particular policy was still very, very visible. Okay? The legacy was visible. This was in my village. A white woman was taking care of our cow. by now, if Biafra had come, by now, Japan will not near us. Japan. Do you see the reason why some of us have sacrificed every pleasure, including the pleasure of coming to eat nkwobi that some of you are enjoying today, to make sure we put our life on the line to make Biafra come? Now, let me also show you something. All of you that don't know why we are doing what we are doing, look at, this is a nurse in 1967 in my place. And one thing some of you, in fact, because I have to, let me dig something out for you people today, for you to understand that this Biafra struggle, we are prepared. And we know exactly what we want. We know exactly what we want. Look at 1966, how we farm rice in my place. 1966. Do you see how neat the farmers in my place look? Do you see how neat they look? The people that are farming rice. Today, go to the people that are farming rice. They look like mad people. They look like mad people. You don't know which one is mad. Is it the man in the street or the man that is in the rice farm? Because Fulani have destroyed everything. Everybody now come to say that farmers are dirty. So for you as a farmer, you must look dirty. Look at it in 1966. 1966. Did you go forward or did you go backward? 1966. And let me tell you, the book is written by a Finnish woman, the same Finnish woman. Look at it. Did you see Biafra? Did you see Biafra? How many of your people wrote book, especially to keep record and history? But look at a white woman is keeping our history. A white woman documented our own history from my own village. From my village. And I have it. I have it. And I have more that you don't know. Any chapter that I open, you will begin to read it. That's why I normally say, what you don't know is bigger than you. This book, you don't see it anywhere. Let me show you. He wrote this, or she wrote this and handed it over to me. Look. You cannot see this book anywhere. You see my name there? I went to her house. She handed this book over to me. And when you say Metaton, you can see in Finnish. You can this whole thing is that it is in my village, in my own village. In my own village. Now, one moment. Let me show you people something, because we may do something different today. Look at how our dog in the 60s. Did you see dog? Not a cookie. This is not a cookie. This is Biafra dog. Nkitibo. Look at the dog. Our dog. Today, can you get any dog like this? Every dog you see now, I don't know where they get it. A cookie. Dog that looks so funny. That is what you see. You cannot see any good, everything just disappear. Everything. A cook is what you see. Go to Igbo land, go to Biafra land. The thing you see is a cook. Look at dog now. Look at dog. Did you see how healthy? They inject the dog. In our village, in 60s, they inject our dog. My question, anybody that have a dog that you are going, that you go, a white woman will come to inject the dog today, you must be a billionaire. You must be a billionaire. You must be the richest person there. For a white woman or a white man to come to your house and inject your dog. But look at it. Now, let me show you. So that, and this thing is that we have what we call the Eastern region. The government of Eastern region. Well organized. But you know what? It is not possible anymore. Because during this time, we do not have herdsmen, killers. We do not have killers. We do not have herdsmen and all that. And even in this book, the map of Biafra is here. What the
Behind the scenes, conversations with European researchers and innovators. In this podcast, we will listen to the inspiring stories and journeys of Europe's most brilliant scientists and innovators, whose discoveries are having an impact on our daily lives. We will talk to them to find out what inspired them as kids and as young students, and how they got to where they are. We'll talk to them about the projects that they're working on in biophysics, fungal architectures, robotics and automatic control, Arctic research, radio astronomy, and computer engineering. We will hear what advice they would give to their younger selves and to all young researchers and innovators out there in search of some good inspiration. Join us to discover the top stories told by some of Europe's most talented scientists and innovators. Behind the scenes, conversations with European researchers and innovators.
The map of Biafra. Nenato map. Some of you looking for map. Oyibo woman documented the map of Biafra. Look at it. Look at it here. Look at Biafra. Did you see it? Did you see Nigeria map? Did you see Biafra? All of you asking map of Biafra. Look at map of Biafra here. I have it. But you know what? It is not important. The map is not important. You are looking for map of Biafra. something. I've been able to show you in fact, do you know one thing is that this man here, the family don't even know that they have documented this man. This man's name is called Ogodo Onele. He's a village chief, a village head in those days. Look at his picture here. The family don't know that I have this man in this book. And like I said, there are a lot. That is why when I hear people that are talking about map, I will just look at them and laugh. Because I want you to look at us. Look at how beauty our women are. Look at. Did you see dressing in 1960? This is what is breaking the heart of Fulani. Did you see the dressing of our women in 1960? Did you see? It is only Americans that can look like this. Only black Americans of today. Look at it. Only black Americans of today can look like this. If you doubt me, okay, let me even ask you. Did you not see the woman that says we can never go back to Nigeria? We are going to fight until the last man standing. Is she not looking the same thing with this one? This is the black America of today. Where are all those dignities gone? Fulani destroyed it. Where are the dignity you see here? Fulani destroyed it. Fulani destroyed it. Today, ordinary 18-year-old girl is going to court for murder. What is his name again? Chiamaka or whatever. Going to court for murder. For carrying sugar daddy. But look at a lady. Biafra lady. Nigeria destroyed you. Nigeria is Chidema. Thank you very much. Chidema, 18-year-old girl, is being charged for murder. Nigeria destroyed. Nigeria is a destroyer of destiny. Nigeria is a destroyer of destiny. Now let me show you something else. I want you people to see something this evening before we move further. Destroyer of destiny. Destroyer of destiny. Now, I want you to look how we treat bad. In my village, for those who did not see, Abakaleke, look at how Abakaleke people treat bad. Bad. Look at it. Look at it. Did you see it? Where it was like a pet. There was animal right. Animal right. You don't know. There was animal right. In Biafra. It didn't end here. Let me show you. A moment. Now, I want you to see how animal, cow, with they fall the cow lie down, not this toxic cow. They fall cow and was injecting the cow. Look at it. A white woman injected cow in my village. Look at it. Did you see that? Injected cow. How does what is happening today? Nigeria destroyed everything. Nigeria destroyed everything. destroyed everything. Everything destroyed. Because they know your capacity. When Oyibo people came, who did they meet? These people did not come from Britain, no. They know how smart we are. They know how we embrace them. They came and they were comfortable with us. Very, very comfortable. When I went to this woman, she treated me like her child. She is more than 90 years now. Now, let me show you. When Nigeria, when Fulani saw what was coming, what Biafra was to become, this is why they hate you. This is why they hate you. They hate you with passion. Don't mind them now. All this, that is what Fulani. You see, let me tell you people. It is the same thing. All this narrative of Abakaleke people, this Abakaleke, you know where it come from? It was the seed of Fulani. That turned the mind of other Biafrans against them. And they say, leave Abakaleke people. Yeah, there are the one there. There are this one there. It was because of the evil of Nigeria. They abandoned Abakaleke people. They abandoned them. If you begin to ask me, which people saw that the sea road first? But today, Fulani turned every other Biafra against them. Because during those days, look at it again. This is history. You can't get it anywhere. This is my village, my own village. You can't get it anywhere. Look at them. From nowhere. From Finland. And if you don't know, you begin to wonder how did the Biafra national anthem was composed by a Finnish man. You don't know how it come from. You don't know the history. Biafra national anthem was composed by a Finnish man. They come and tell you, Abakaleke this, Abakaleke that. Like that man who was talking, the people clean us in Onitsha. It's Abakaleke. They speak Abakaleke. The same Fulani evil destroyed them. Look at that Abakaleke in the 60s. Look at them. Look at church. This is church. And this church is probably still there. Look at church. Norcap. This is Norcap church. Abakaleke. Look at it. Look at it here. Abakaleke. Did you see Abakaleke there? Look at it. Norcap church. Abakaleke. Did you see it? When you go there, white people everywhere, they are threatening our animal. Vet doctors, injecting and taking care of our cows. Even as all that, let me show you the ones that are still village people. It is still in the same Abakaleke you see people like this during that time.
Auto-héros, achetez votre voiture en ligne et profitez chez vous de notre showroom virtuel. Vous commandez, Auto-héros livre gratuitement la voiture que vous voulez, là où vous voulez. Et un retour possible sans frais sous 14 jours.
destroyer, everything. Just have to show you. The next day, I'm going to come with another mind-blowing exposition. This is not even what I have come here to do today. I've come to give you the list of those killing people in Biafra land, and I'm still going to do it. But let me show you how we were farming. We use machineries. We use machine to farm. Not today. You talk. Who will give you a machine to farm? Who will even operate machine? Where Fulani have used cow meat to destroy the brain of everybody. Nobody's brain is functioning anymore. Your brain has become adulterated brain. Adulterated brain. Now, look at the environment. Look at the environment. Look at the environment. Did you see the environment? Did you see the building? The church? You can't see this anymore. Instead of going forward, they are going backward. Look at in 1960. So ordinarily, this place ought to have become Japan of today. This place should be looking like South Korea. But look at, go there today, all you see is like hell. No going forward. Fulani came. Fulani with the agenda of Islamization, agenda of Usman Dan Fodio, destroy everything. And the people, the idiots today, they refuse to see. They refuse to see. They are falling victim. And look at, this is the guinea worm in Ebonyi. Look at it. Abakaliki guinea worm. This is somebody that have guinea worm. If they even have it there, look at it. Somebody that have guinea worm because of bad water. And let me also look at ranching. All these things, if normally Dubai should not be competing with us. Look at the environment in the 60s. Look at it. Did you see it? Look how neat, how organized people are. You see? During that time, there are machines and everything. The kind of information you have in this book here, if I begin to tell you the informations you have in it, I want you to look at our ranching. Efibo. Everything you see here is Efibo. You cannot see Fulani cow. Look at ranching. Do you see how healthy the cows? If you healthy in our food, the ribs. Do you see the rib? Look at Efibo. Ranching in Abakaleke. Look at Efibo. Chai. Alo melo. Chai. Look at Igbo cow. Chai. Oh my God. Hi. Alo melo. Chai. This is something mind blowing. Chai. Oh my God. This is chai. When I white. Look, the teeth is white. Today, go to Nigeria and go to any place. Any child at this age, any child of this age, the teeth will look like a mud. The teeth will look brown and you will not even know which color. The teeth will look brown, look yellow, look red. You don't know. You cannot say which color is the teeth. I want you to take a very good look at what I'm telling you today. Wake up tomorrow, go to your neighbor of a child of this age, tell the child to open his teeth or her teeth. You will be shocked. But look at how naturally, look at it, in Biafra land. Abakale cannot even, look at it. As the child smile, everywhere, there's an acha. Hey! Fulani, where the line aka? Where the line aka? Hey! Alomelo. Fulani, where finish here? Hey! Now, let me show you now the map of Biafra. For those who need a map of Biafra, look at it here. Look at map of Biafra. Did you see the map of Biafra? The natural map of Biafra. Did you see map of Biafra? Did you see it? Man, people everywhere. I say with them map. Look, Oyibo documented map of Biafra. She was there when the war started. She was there. And there were many. They destroyed everything. They destroyed everything. Look at the map of Biafra. Highlighted. Look at it. Oyibo did it. Now, Jiggy, where your map? And when we keep quiet, they think they know it all. They know it all. Now, having done this thing I did now, I want you, somebody say bring copy. Which copy? This one, one of my secret. I get many secret like this. So if I begin to go into my achieve, so okay? Now, I want you to listen to what I'm about to do. From this story I have just told you now, from this same story I told you, I want you to look at how this thing were being done in 1971. In 1971, look at it. In 1971, Nigeria had permission to export beef to Britain. Not today, because the Britain know that they are poisonous. The Britain have come to know that the Fulani cow of today is toxic. So they can never allow the cow meat to come. But in 1971, just before, immediately after the war, when the job that we did in our land, including the policy and the remnants of the white people that came and was, doing this thing in those days, they still had permission to export meat to Britain. Now today, do you have meat in Britain? Do you have meat? Nigeria meat in Britain? My brother, whether it is pronounced achieve or archive, it doesn't matter. English masters, okay? Just listen to what I'm saying. Whether it is achieve, whether it is archive, how it is pronounced is not your problem. Your main concern should be that you understand what I say. Okay? You are correcting Achieve and Archive. Now, Nigeria had permission in 1971 to export meat to Britain. What has happened today? I am asking you. Are you going forward or you are going backward? You are going backward. You are going backward. By the time we get Biafra, we will now begin to export meat again. Because we cannot be having sex with our cows. We will begin to treat our cows just like in the West. We are civilized people and we learn very easily. So whatever we are going to be doing in Biafra will be European standard, American standard, everything standard. Because that's who we are. That's who we are. Now, let me tell you. Did you see what I showed you? I said in 1971, Nigeria had permission to export cows to Britain. But not anymore. And I'm telling you, 1970, you know how many years? 1971. Fulani came. They are not interested in moving forward. Everything began to go backward. Everything. Including food you eat, become toxic. Everything begin to go backward because Fulani are not people that are interested in developing your land. They are only interested in, turning you upside down, making you to become like them. They want to reduce you to their own level and beat you with experience. And that is what is happening in Nigeria. Fulani want to destroy economy so that you will become nomadic like them, and they are going to beat you with their nomadic experience. Because the level they want to bring you down, you can never compete with them. You can never compete with them with pig level. People that live with like pig. Because it is not your nature. So when they reduce you to the level of eating dawadawa or eating kunu and zobo as a meal, you will become so hungry, like a hungry lion. Not that anybody, you will begin to behave like a mad person. But then they can eat dawadawa, they can eat kunu and zobo, and they behave like they are behaving before. So that is why I said they are going to bring you down to their level of poverty and then beat you with a very big experience. Because all their life is nomadic. They live from bush to bush. And they don't eat food. That's why when you see them, they look like lizard. All of them look like, you can never see any big stomach Fulani except all these people like that take with them. But all these Fulani that, you can never see big stomach Fulani. Except those who have settled and they are now in government. They will make sure that the stomach get big. But I challenge you now, go to any market, go to any place, Fulani village. All of them look like lizard. They look like lizard. They look like koboko. You can never see anybody with stomach except Atiku. And very few of them who have eaten Nigerian money. Only Atiku is a Cameroonian. Okay, he's a Cameroonian. So only Atiku. I want you to take a look at them. They don't look like human beings. All of them look at dried. Not even a better lizard. Not even a good lizard. Dried lizard. Lizard that doesn't drink water. The one that have lived in a place that is not a dry land, that doesn't drink water. They look very, very, very tattered and very dry. All of them. Because their lifestyle is they don't eat the food you eat. They don't even, let me tell you, reason why Fulani are not dying in the north of heart attack and heart disease and all that because they don't consume those meat you eat. Have you seen where Fulani, they want to kill cows? They don't eat those cows. They don't eat it. They know that the cow is toxic. That is why they push it to you. Because what they want to do is that they are fighting you all around. They fight you with disease. They fight you with everything. They fight you with guns and bullets. They fight you with government policy. They fight you every corner. They are fighting you. Now, having shown you that Nigeria we had permission to export cow meat in 1971, but not anymore. I am going to the list of those killing people in Southeast. So, we have many people watching at the moment, and we are going to go for commercial. As we are coming back for commercial, it is the time to bring the list of those killing, maiming, committing all these atrocities in Biafra land and in Anambra State. So now it is time for everybody to stay awake because we are about to unveil one of the shocking lists that will shock everybody. All right. And then, of course, I am not just, releasing the list of these people to just make a claim. I am going to, because you have to analyze it. You have to give evidence from their utterances, from their body language and all that, and then you back it up with whatever you are claiming. So I'm not just come here to release your name because I see the name. I'm releasing the name based on their body language and their utterances. Okay? So we are going for a break, and after this break, if you have not clicked, if you have not hit the like button, I ask you to go and hit the like button. At least I don't know how many people, how many likes do we have now? One moment. One moment. Hello, good morning. Yes, my fellow Biafran and lovers of freedom, this is for ESN. ESN is the Eastern Security Network set up by our able leader, a leader like no other, Mazi to protect our land and our people from being ravaged by the Fulani Janjaweed. Let's support ESN today. Let's join this Telegram group. First, download Telegram to join. You can be among those 1,000 men and women across the globe who wants to support ESN. It's not just for IPOB members, it's for all Biafrans and lovers of freedom. It is a minimum donation of $100 every month, and we all are welcome to participate in this wonderful support for ESN, our great ESN, to ensure our safety, protection of our lives and land and properties. Also, there will be spreadsheet published every month to show the contributions. However, the spreadsheet will be published at the request of any donor. Therefore, rush now. Join Telegram today and be a partaker in this wonderful opportunity to save your motherland. All hail Biafra. This important message is brought to you by Mazi from Canada, Rabbi Charles from United Kingdom, Madam Josephine Erewa from USA, and Madam Bridget Okafor from USA. Right, and on this note, on the 16th of this month, there is a fundraising for the women, USA, IPOB Women USA fundraising. They are inviting you to join Biafra Women Worldwide Mega Fundraising. Zoom ID is this. I'm going to post this. Biafra Women Worldwide and their formidable gallant men are calling all Biafrans, lover of freedom worldwide, to a scheduled Zoom meeting to free Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and the absolute plan to restore Biafra. This fundraising is on October 16th, 2021 at 7 p.m. Biafra time. Free Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Biafra now. IPOB woman account information are there, and we're going to post this on our social media probably after the broadcast. But just have it in mind that on the 16th of this month, few days time, there is going to be mega fundraising, and you have to be there. You have to be there to support with whatever that you have. Very, very important, and especially now that we need this support from you. Need this support from you. You have to be there. And so we have to check how many how many people do we have likes there, so to invite other people, because we are entering the show now, and the show is the exposition of the list of the people sponsoring the killings in Biafra land. And so we have 1,500 likes. So let us look at 1,800, and we have 3,000 people watching here, and we're on YouTube alone, and we have almost 455 watching from Biafra. So we have almost 8,000 people watching live and direct, but those watching from YouTube is just about 3,300. So we need to see at least 1,800 likes button, or between 1,800 to 2,000 likes. Let us go there, and we are having this commercial now. And before we come back, we will see that to happen. At least let us see 1,800 to 2,000. Thank you very much. fundraising of ESN, emergency ESN fundraising. One moment. Let me bring it to the screen. Emergency ESN fundraising. Here we go. There is an emergency ESN fundraising on the 17th of October 2021. Very, very, very important. Everybody must be part of this, to support the ESN IPOB North America emergency ESN unconditional release of our leader Mazi fundraising, USA donors, international donors, the information to donate through bank, and the Bank of America Umweri in USA. Bank details are there showing in the screen. We are going to post this also to the public as well. And the host will be Rabbi Charles, Madam Bridget Okafor, Madam Oyibo, the IPOB Worldwide ESN Treasurer. So this is very, very important, very, very, very important fundraising. Our ESN need this support like never before. So the time is 7 p.m. Biafra time and 2 p.m. Eastern time on the 17th of October 2021. Therefore, to be part of this particular event, very, very important. Very, very important. All right. And so, now let us go to the list of the pillars in the southeast, especially Biafra land, in Anambra State. Now, before I go into releasing this name, I may not go into mentioning the whole name because the number is quite much. The number is quite much. Unfortunate comment. The number is quite much, but we are going to mention few of them. We're going to mention few of them. Those that are very important. Like, of course, all of them are very important, but there are ones that are those names that are really, interest me. So, one moment before I go into that, before I go into exposing those behind the attack and killing in Biafra land, I want us to listen to Obiano. I want us to listen to what Obiano has to say.
It's a very unfortunate comment by the Attorney General, Malalami. Very, very unfortunate. I also reported that to the President. And this is not in the books for the President because he knows that Anambra has been successful in Nigeria for 7 years plus. These invaders from outside Anambra State, from the neighboring towns, we are going to deal with them. We're already working. So there's nothing, if you want to contemplate system of is unfortunate. Look at what's happening on us. They kill us every day. Because less than 50 people were killed in Anambra in 2 weeks. Is that the reason for somebody to call for state of emergency? That's a very unfortunate comment by Malalami. I will call him to express the resignation of those kinds of comments. He shouldn't try that. Anambra is doing well. And don't forget that Malalami is on the national campaign committee for the APC candidate. So if that's their strategy, then they failed already. Come to the ballot box, Anambra win and win hands down. Sorry, Ekpa win and win hands down. So they are trying to see how they can stabilize us. No, APC has no roots in Anambra. There's nothing called APC in Anambra. Anambra is Aga. And I mentioned it, and the president didn't suggest that. President is firm. He wants a peaceful election in Anambra State. He wants a free and fair election in Anambra State. That's the president for you. But if people in his party are going around making insinuations, using his name to do things, the president clearly told me that he doesn't support that.
Obiano said here is that Obiano acknowledged the fact that he is aware that Malami is part of the APC National Working, whatever they call them. What did they call them? Is it National Working Committee? Is it National Working Committee or National Council or whatever? Let me check what is their name. National Campaign Council. Okay? Obiano identified the fact that Malami is part of the National Campaign Council of APC for Anambra governorship election. And he just said it. And you don't have any problem with that. Honestly, I don't know. I don't know whether this is me or what I just listened to now. Does it, my people, how can Attorney General of the Federation be part of National Campaign Council of a political party? That is conflict of interest. I don't know where this law is coming from. Do you people understand that there is conflict of interest for Attorney General of a federation? To be part of a campaign council for Anambra election. And Obiano just mentioned it. That don't forget that Malami is part of one of the national whatever campaign APC campaign council for Anambra election. No election, of course, no election is taking place. But I just want you people to understand that. Do you know there is what we call conflict of interest? That Attorney General is the last person that to be listed among the people as a campaign council for Anambra election. Do you people understand what is conflict of interest? I want you to go and check dictionary. Conflict of interest. Attorney General position. Attorney General position is conflicting with any campaign, any political campaign anywhere within the Nigeria state. So one thing I want to tell you now is that they are not hiding it again. And for you to understand how this thing is conflicting, that was the reason why, in order to abuse his power, he began to issue threat of state of emergency. Because this is the plan. Their plan is to import killers into Biafra land. And they will kill and kill and kill and kill and kill. And then he uses his power, which conflict with him being part of the campaign council, to impose and declare state of emergency. And remember, the job of Attorney General, in case you don't know, is to advise Nigeria on legal issues. Now, if the one they call the one parading himself as President Buhari is to declare state of emergency, who is going to advise him to do that is Malami. You understand what is called conflict of interest? This is law. This is law. Where are the SAN, the senior advocate for every heritage Nigeria? Where are they? Where are they when Malami name is in the campaign? It is if we know that even if his name is not there, at least issued the threat, it is also in his position to advise the president and tell the president, look, the only thing you have to do now is to declare state of emergency according to law. And the president, who is a Dundee, they brought from Nigeria Republic, will not have any option. It is part of the contract. But what is disturbing me is that Obiano just mentioned this thing, like as if there is nothing wrong with it. He said, no, don't forget that Malami is part of the National Working Committee or whatever. And he didn't bother him. So I have not come here to just say, just say it by my own mouth that his name is part of the committee. I'm going to show you the list. And in the list of the people you are going to see are those who are sponsoring the killing in Biafra land. Because it is well planned. Sponsor killing, import killers, like I did not say it though. Umahi said it. Umahi said the politicians have imported the killers. And he was talking to himself because he was part of them he was part of those who imported the killers. So that when these people start killing, they will now declare state of emergency. And then in declaring state of emergency, they will now rig the, if there is election, of course, we know there is election, but this is the plan. So I'm going to unveil this list. I know some of you may have seen this list, but let me bring it to the screen. As you see, every name you see here is responsible for the killing in Biafra land. All the people you are seeing now here are all responsible for the killings in Biafra land. You can see the administrator of Imo State, the Supreme Court governor. His face is there. Now, but these are just the faces of you can see. Now, let us go a little bit further. You see Malami there? You see Malami? This is Malami. Malami. These are the people sponsoring the killing in Biafra land in order to install the caliphate in Anambra State. And when you look at the National Working Committee, you find out that it comprises of everybody in Nigeria. Everybody that they employed capacity to rig election, including those that their position in government conflicting with this task given to them. An example is Malami. Umahi is there. Umahi is there. I'm going to bring more a little bit better list. Governor El-Rufai is there. that is more clearer. So the question is, why is everybody? We know that the election is not taking place, but why is everybody, including those who feel that they are educated, why are they keeping quiet when Attorney General of the Federation is part of those who are now a working committee or whatever for Anambra State election? Why is nobody talking? No, I don't understand. Why is no senior advocate of Nigeria talking? Why is nobody talking? Why is nobody challenging this illegality? Why is nobody challenging this conflict of interest? Why? Or is it that the interpretation of a conflict of interest is different? I don't understand. No, this is surprising. Even Obiano just mentioned it like that. That don't forget that Malami is in part of, and Obiano forgot, the position of Malami in Nigeria. And he is already Malami as a oh my God, he's already threatening state of emergency. This is unbelievable. Now let us go to the list of people killing our people in Biafra land. You see, Anambra decide Uzodema, Umahi, Somolu, others lead APC campaign council for Andiuba to ensure its candidate, Senator Andiuba, win November 6 governorship election in Anambra State. The All Progressive Congress, APC, has raised a strong national campaign council led by Imo State Governor, Senator Hope Uzodema. You can imagine. Senator Hope Uzodema is the one now leading Malami, leading Nasir El-Rufai, leading all of them, because they are the one who know how to thumbprint in the hotel room. The national chairman of APC Caretaker Extraordinary Convention Planning Committee, Mai Malabuni, approved the campaign council, which will be inaugurated on August 17. Also, they have not inaugurated it, and nobody is raising dust for the name of Malami. I have not, go into scrutinizing the list, the name of the people there, but at least the Malami. Malami as Attorney General. Ebonyi State Governor Dave Umahi is deputy chairman. You can imagine. Umahi is deputizing now the Supreme Governor of Imo State. Umahi is now deputizing the Supreme Governor because the Supreme Governor is the Grand Master of crime, of electoral fraud. So he is leading. He is the one in charge. The Grand Master of electoral fraud. Umahi have to learn from him. So Hope Uzodema is the chairman, while Umahi would deputize him. Umahi like a position. He likes to lead. Anything that is doing that is involved, that is not leading, he don't put his energy there. Anything Umahi is not leading, he doesn't put his energy. Interesting. Now, Subcommittee Chairman, Security Subcommittee Governor Yaya Bello. Yaya Bello is the Security Subcommittee. And Chief Paul Chukuma, Director General. The council also has Governor Babajide Sanwo-Olu, Lagos State Finance Subcommittee Chairman, Governor Abubakar Badaru, Special Intervention Chairman, Deputy Senate President Ovi Omagege, Deputy House of Representatives Speaker Idris Wase as member. You can imagine. There are also governors Kayode Fayemi, Atiku Bagudu, Umar Ganduje. Can you imagine? Ganduje. All of them. Abdurrahman, Abdurazak, Dapo Abiodun, Babagana, Umaru Zulum, Nasser El-Rufai, Aminu Masare. You can imagine the people that are in this committee. Abdullahi Sule, Abubakar Sani Bello, Rotimi Akeredolu, Simon Bako, Lalong, Ben Ayade, Bello Matawale, Mohamed Inuwa, Yaya, Oyega Oyetola, and Bindo Jibrila. Now, what I have to tell you is that not everybody in this list, not criminals, not everybody in this list have knowledge of the imported killers into Anambra State. The people that supervise the importation of these killers are Ganduje, Masare, Umari, all of them. Nasser El-Rufai, the administrator of Imo State, they are the one who supervised the importation of the killers. And they want Malami to declare state of emergency. That was the plan. So when Umahi came to say that he heard, they have information, there are some politicians, imported killers, to advance their political interests. He was talking about themselves. He was talking about himself. This is sad. This is sad. Do you see the people who are coming to hijack Anambra State at all costs? And we are going to stop them at all costs. That is why I said we have come to release the list of the sponsor of killers and the need to stop them. We are going to stop them at all costs. Because if we don't, these people will do evil in our land. Otherwise, tell me, who else will benefit from state of emergency among the people running for governorship election? I'm asking, who else? Who else do you think is going to benefit? Yes, we are going to stop them. They have no place in Anambra. They have no place in Biafra land. All these people I'm mentioning their name now, all the governors, none of them should be allowed to step their foot in Anambra. They are not welcome there. These are the people who imported killers into our land. And that is their strategy. I want you to look at the people contesting for this governorship election. Who is state of emergency going to benefit? Who is going to benefit the APC? all this killing. Remember, I have also raised the alarm that election, they are planning to conduct Anambra State election in the north. Today, is it not happening? Did you not see campaign in Lagos State? Anambra election campaign in Lagos State. If you can campaign for election in Lagos State, election that is taking place in Anambra or that is supposed to take place in Anambra, campaigning in Lagos State. What is the difference? What makes you think that the alarm are raised few days ago that they want to conduct election in the north, and they are already working on schools to make it look like the schools in Anambra? For the very first time in the history, you see campaign car in Lagos, campaigning in Lagos for Anambra election. And what should be going on? What should be going on in your mind is that why should somebody go to Lagos? Why should somebody go to Lagos to campaign? The people in Lagos know who is contesting. You can go to consultation and go, but not going to Lagos and the campaign car is driving the whole street of Lagos and everybody is But I don't blame him. Because the situation but that is not all. I want you people to expect that they are voting, they are going to make voting in the north and claim it is in Anambra. Because we know that election will not take place in Biafra land. It will not. We must stop them at all costs. We must stop them at all costs. At all costs, we must stop them. We must stop them at all costs. We must stop them at all costs. For those who want to continue to stay in Nigeria, I told you I'm going to mention a few names. I know that this information is available. For those who want to continue to stay in Nigeria, this is what Nigeria has to offer to you. I want you to watch this. I want you to watch this. This is what Nigeria can offer you. This is how people live in Nigeria. Is that what we're going to do today? Yes. What's the name? Teresa. What's the deal? What class are you? How long have you stayed here, Mama? 10 years. This is something. This is how people live in Nigeria. And as they are living like this, the politicians like Umahi, they are constituting committee to go and do election in Anambra. All they are interested is election. Election. It didn't end here. Let me show you another one. This is Nigeria. you see the reason why we cannot allow punishment?
Sit down now. Sit down. So you know that you can be a great man in life. You know that. And you know that this thing happening now, you can always remember, no. So what do you want to be in life? Engineer, it's possible. You want to travel out? Where do you want to go?
Look at where people are sleeping.
It's possible.
And I thought, tomorrow they will vote someone.
From now, I will continue to play this. Okay? But then, so just support mommy, you understand?
Do you see it?
Okay?
Look at the condition of living in Nigeria.
Okay.
This is your wonderful Lagos. Thank you very much.
What's your name again? Okay.
And then the man who videoed this thing, probably for a foundation, saying he's going to pay school fees. That's all. And this man who say he's going to pay school fees, go and tell him about dividing Nigeria. He said, no. Nigeria is good. You can never see him telling you that he wants to be part of Oduduwa Nation. No. He is making philanthropist. He gives them money. People bring money to him. He go and look for people like this and give them money. And they will be calling them foundation, philanthropist. They are making money also from that. Tell them to divide Nigeria now, to follow Oduduwa people to divide Nigeria so that people cannot live like this. He will tell you, no, Nigeria is good. Because he has found job. His own job is to do this thing he's doing. Walk from one place to another to give them 5,000, 2,000, 10,000, go and buy something, and then he will use the video and put it to the public. It is good. But let me tell you, this is bad, evil. Because if you are doing this kind of thing, the problem is that the country can never work again. So what do you get? You contribute to the problem. You come and say, you pay school fees. You will do this, it is not the best help you give them. Yes, it is good to help them for this particular point, at this particular time. That is not the help they need. They don't need this help from you. They need a help that will liberate them from Nigeria. They don't need the help of giving somebody 2,000, giving somebody 5,000. Tomorrow come, I will pay your school fees. They say thank you. And they think the money is coming from you. The money is not coming from you. None of all these people doing philanthropies and stuff, no, they are not doing it with their money. They have to write to organizations, they have to write to companies within Nigeria, and they tell them, they will show this video to them that they are doing this, this is what they have done, and they are going to give them money. And when they see them come like this, they think that Messiah have come. They have come to give them money. Nobody is doing business, selling, buying and selling. And you use your money that you sell from your business and you start going to these places to give them money. Nobody does it. So you see them talking very nice like this. I will pay your school fees. I will do this. You think that they are making money, hellish of money from you, using you to make money. Scam everywhere. People like us, we also have this kind of foundation. I have never walked to anybody to say, give me money to do this. With my hard-earned money, foundation. But when you see people who do this, who are doing this thing, they are scamming and making living from it. Tell them to divide Nigeria, no. Tell them to do this, no. Tell them to join Sunday Igbo, no. Nigeria is good. Because they have found means of livelihood. Making living from these things they do. And that is why we are fighting everything. Because the only reason why you live in this condition is because Fulani controls Nigeria. And the Fulani have destroyed everything. Nobody think like human being again. And that's why Umahi say those who are fighting for, those who are secessionists, are those who went abroad to look for greener pasture. And they did not get the greener pasture, and they are angry. They are angry over, they are angry over Nigeria because they did not get greener pasture. I don't know what Umahi mean by greener pasture. I don't know whether some of us fighting for this Biafra look like people that are hungry. I don't know whether we look like people who actually have not seen the greener pasture. I don't know what Umahi is thinking. But let me show you how Umahi find his own greener pasture. I want to show you something. Let me show you how Umahi find his own greener pasture. Because some of them. Okay, let me play. After playing the video, I will show you how Umahi get his own greener pasture. But let us continue with this video first. Now look at them. Look at Nigeria. Look at Nigeria. How are you? Look at Nigeria. How many years? Look at where people live. Fine boy, how are you? What's your name? Okay. Look at Nigeria. What Nigeria? People did not. Fulani have succeeded in turning you to nomadic. You are now worse than nomadic. Look at them. Look at their children. Look at their children. Fulani have succeeded. They have turned you into nomadic. Look at them. You are worse than a nomadic man. accounts. It is only when you log in with Google account, you will be able to comment. And as time goes on, the app will be updated and you'll be able to comment using other, while logged in with other platforms. This is a process, and because this app was built from scratch, it is not by buying ready-made third-party plug-in or anything like that. It is completely built from scratch. That's why it takes a lot of time, a lot of coding to have arrived at this stage. And as time goes on, the app will improve. So those of you who already may be complaining about that you cannot comment, for you to be able to comment, you need to log in with Google account. And then you can watch and you can begin to study how the app works. Very, very important. The reason why it has been released to you to be able to download the app is that for you to familiarize yourself how it works. One of the most important parts of that app is the missing people. It is not only about the missing people, but also the people that are killed. So if you happen to know or have details of people that have been killed, murdered by Nigeria Army, by Fulani, sponsored by government of Nigeria, all these murderers, once anything happens, unfortunate incident happens that they kill anybody, and you know and you have facts about that person and about that incident, you have to come and put it on this app. Put the picture of the person, put the name of the person, put the place where the incident happened. Yes, it is going to be on Play Store in a moment after the people have tested it and will see the reactions and comment and feedback. It is already being uploaded to Play Store. It's going to be on iOS and Android. Both app for iOS and Android is ready. And what we have shared to people today is the Android, because the iOS takes a little bit, it's a little bit difficult for people to download outside the App Store. So for this reason, this is how the app looks. For those of you who have downloaded the app and you are not watching from the app at this point, for those of you who downloaded the app and you are not watching from the app now, I want you to open the app. You open the app, probably you didn't get notification. The notification, it means that we need to also fix on that notification, because that is the most important part of this app. So, and if you did not get notification, open the app. When you open the app, you are going to see live broadcast. You are going to see live written with red at the top corner of this app. Just click on that red live. It is going to bring you to this live broadcast. So if I want to sign in now, I will just click. I want to sign in. I will just click. This is Facebook login. Facebook login. So this is a Google login. Sorry. Let me log in with the Facebook. Yes. And then Facebook. This is it. And then when you look at the top, here, you will see red. Sorry. You go home. You will see the live broadcasting at this top here. At this place. At this place, you will see the red live. It shows live. So once you click on it, it will bring you to this broadcast. This is the broadcast now, and you can see me. And you can see me there. can see comment. Comment are rolling. Comment are rolling. As you can see, the comment, most of the comment is rolling now. And so you can, if you want to comment on this particular live broadcasting video, like as we are live now, then you need to log into this app with Google. Google, log into the app. It is very, very secured. And so you log in and then you can make your comment while we're live. What we are doing this is that it is very important so we can spread this message as we want. We have something that we can control on our own, and we don't need to depend on third party. We are going to be using third party to also spread the message, but then we need to start to learn how to use our own, and this is the first live streaming app. And so when you look at this, somebody said Google is still a power. Okay, keep trying. You should be able to log in. Keep trying, because And so whatever feedback you have, whatever difficulty you have, please. We have this Telegram. We have opened a Telegram channel for this particular app. So in that channel, you can tell us what the difficulties you know. There are people who can put you through. A lot of people are very familiar already with the app, and they can teach you how to use it. This is very important, so that any day they block us on the other side, you know where to find us. And it is very important that you be using this app to follow up what is going on also from our channel. And then also, you can read news here. Most of the we don't put news all the time, but most of the important information and news, you can, once you come here, you go to blog. If you want to see news now, you go here, and then you go to blog. You see, so these are articles. These are articles. You can read any one. The latest ones are there. You can read them. It's very, very unique. Very, very unique. And also, the missing person is very important. The missing person, the list is here. Once you log in, you can put information of missing person. I have just discovered that the places, the country or places that the available places may not be included in this. So you see Benin here. So once you don't worry about the country, Nigeria is not here. Don't worry about the country. It is going to be edited, and you are going to have the correct information. So for you to be able to put the place where the person got missing and all that. So if you want to add new, you will see it will ask you state. So when you click on this state, you will see Benin, Botswana, and all that. But something like Nigeria is not there. So it is going to be edited, and when we make new update, you are going to get the update immediately. So this is not immediately as it appears on App Store. We are going to make the update. Once we make the update, you are going to see it there. But you can be putting Benin. The most important thing is that you put the information in the details. You add the information in the details. Once you open this, you will see details. This slide is really disturbing this. You will see the details. So in that detail section, you make sure you add as much information as possible about the missing person or about the person that have been killed. And then you can also add the picture of the corpse of the person if he was killed by Nigeria Army or Nigeria Police. Make sure you take the picture of the corpse. Very, very important. That is the most important thing we need. We don't need his fine picture. We don't need his picture while he was alive. We want the corpse, the picture of the corpse, posted on this particular place so we can get it and get the information we need from there. This is very, very important. Right. So having said this, I want after this evening broadcast, let us hear from those of you, over 2,000 people that are in that Telegram that are probably watching it now, and the number of viewers from this. This is not Beer Connect. This is not Beer Connect. Beer Connect. Oh, this is not that whatever Connect you are talking about. Okay. No, this is not my old video. My old video is not streaming live. When you go to open the app, once you open the app, you are going to see live with red on top of the video here. You are going to see live. So once you click that live, it will take you to this particular broadcast we have now. It will take you to so once you click live, if you open the app, go to the home page, and on the top right corner, you will see live with red. Once you click on that live with red, it takes you to this particular broadcast we're having now. It's very easy. I know you are going to, yes, everybody is saying it is good. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. It is not easy, but we are going to make it better. We're going to make the app better. The app has come to stay. It has come to stay. So we're going to make it better. And for those who let me make it very clear. For those who say that some people have pushed money to Simon to build up. 1 naira of the indigenous people of Biafra is not here. What I'm doing it to support this struggle. So I've never collected money from anybody, from any group, from any women in the name of building up. Okay? I've never collected 1 naira, $1, 1 kobo from anybody. So let it be on record for those who are carrying out their blackmailing and all the lies, flying on social media, just open mouth and start talking rubbish. I did not collect 1 kobo from anybody in the name of building up. Okay? Let it be on record. Not even 1 kobo was collected from anybody for this particular app. Okay? And so on this note, we will continue. We know that building app is not easy, and especially app that will take a lot of people, thousands of people if care is not taken, or even I don't know how many that will use it, but it is not easy. It requires a lot of work, a lot of brain work and all that. But we'll continue to push it because that is what we have come to do. And on this note, we are going to start our today broadcast. I know that, like I said, if you watch from the app, the number of people viewing will not be showing. It is just like the way it is in the website. So we don't care about how many people are watching it. The most important thing is that you are watching from our own app, and you know that you are secure. You know that nobody can kick you out of this particular app. And then you have you can read news. You give information about missing person and those that are abducted by DSS and all that. So, and we are going to create more menus as time goes on. We are going to create more menus to the app. We are going to add more options to the app as time goes on. But for now, we're going to start with this. So thank you very much and welcome this evening. This evening I've come to expose to you how the Fulani are, taking what they do, how they operate, and how they have been able to come this far in taking over Nigeria. Also, the no by Biafrans outside Biafra land. So it doesn't matter where you go. The only place you can go and campaign for election in Nigeria and the people will not talk to you is when you go to Kano. You can take your campaign to Kano, because that is the people you are serving. You can take your campaign to Sokoto. That is where you are serving. The people you are serving, they are all there. Okay? And this evening, I am going to also show you a video of Ataharu, is it Ataharu or Ataharu, whatever they call him? His brother, blood brother, who supplies military wears, shoes, and camouflage to the terrorists, and also give them medical treatment. And he went ahead to mention those serving in the government, in Sokoto state government. He mentioned commissioners that have served under Tambuwa as the sponsor of terrorists. And these are the people that are today in the government of Nigeria, controlling everything. So I want to know those who are commenting using the yes, I'm going to play the video of the Fulani turning around and turning left. And what will shock you is that he is having 3 star. 3 star. 3 star. And when Jega Atahuru, I don't know who is Jega Atahuru also. Somebody say he have app, but he cannot view the live video. No comment. How can you? I just told you where to see the live video. I said when you open the app, you go to the homepage of the app, you are going to see. Let me see if I can post it. If I can post a screenshot of it, because it's very important. I'm going to post screenshot of how to watch the live video. One moment. Where is the screenshot? Here. Where you can watch the live video. One moment. So this man called Atahuru, or what is he called? The brother. Somebody say Zoo military have started building Ruga in Enugu. It is not possible. They cannot do that. They can't do that. They can't do it. They can't build Ruga. They can't build Ruga in Enugu. It is not possible. I have said it several times. We are going to give them a chase of their life, because this is not 2015. This is not 2015. Now I am going to show you where to get the live video. How to get the live video. There we go. You see, when you open the app, this is the app here. When you open the app, you look at this place where I have circled now. Look at that place. That's this place now. You will see the live. You will see live. Just once you click on that live, it will take you to the live broadcast. Very, very easy. Very, very easy and very simple. Once you open the app, you are going to see, if we are live, you are going to see live sign here, red. Red light. Once you click on this red sign, this live, it takes you automatically to this live broadcast. So if you don't know how to do it, you just do it now. Just open the app, and if you are not seeing that, you close the app. Once you minimize it, you open the app, close it, and open the app again. It will refresh and then bring this live broadcast. Click on it, it will come. Remember that this is just the first time we are testing this app, so a lot of things will be corrected as we move forward. So, but if you want to watch the live broadcast from there, make sure you click on that. The sign is there. Once the broadcast end, if the broadcast end, that live will disappear. Automatically, it will disappear. And once we come live again, it will appear. That's how the app works. Right. So, I want you to understand that the way the Fulani have, what the Fulani have done to continue to subjugate you and enslave you is by, they have this mechanism of putting their own people in position, whether they qualify or not. Whether they qualify or not. Some people want to open you see, that's why when I was telling you to go and subscribe to the Telegram channel, that the link to the app will be posted to Telegram channel, and it is only available to those who subscribe to that Telegram channel for the launch of the app. So if you want to download the app to your Android, you go to the Telegram channel and download it from there. So once you download it from there, it is going to be, or you wait, it is going to be on this Play Store in a few days. It's been uploaded there, so it is also going to be on App Store. It's going to be on App Store in a few days' time. Or if you don't want to wait, then you go to the Telegram channel for the launch of the app, and you can download it from there. But only Android is available to download there. The app, the iPhone will be available directly from App Store. So you wait for it in a few days' time. You'll be ready. All right. So I want to tell you one thing. First of all, let everybody understand that we mean business. No election is no election, and there is no going back, because all election we have been having, nothing has ever changed. Nothing have ever changed. I want everybody to watch and listen to this.
An urgent message to anyone with type 2 diabetes or pre-diabetes. This discovery could...
One moment.
It's a joint meeting of the northern governors and key traditional rulers from the northern states. And the meeting place is the government house in Kaduna State. The Sultan of Sokoto and the governor of Kaduna State raised concern over the insecurity situation in the north.
I believe we're always ready to partner. I'd like to thank some of the governors that we've known, or even all the governors who have done a lot to address the problem of security in our various states.
Our region faces serious challenges.
Your region faces serious challenges, but all the machines are being shipped to the southern Nigeria. They come here to have this meeting gathering of vultures to deceive their political slave like Umahi and co. And they complain. They complain that insecurity is very alarming stage in the north. But then they watch as Nigeria army push all its men down to Biafra land to start fighting innocent people. And I tell you, what you hear these people doing, what you see them doing is to deceive you. To deceive you into thinking that they are concerned about the insecurity in the north. The insecurity in the north is what they sponsor themselves. You can imagine, every power is in the north. The judiciary power is in the north. The presidency power is in the north. National Assembly power is in the north. Military, chief of army, everything is in the north. Police is in the north. Custom is in the north. Immigration is in the north. Civil defense is in everything. Air Force, everything is in the north. But that is where insecurity has ravaged because they are responsible for it. They are responsible. Now, the people, everything I've just mentioned now is in the north. Now, these people could not save their own north. They could not stop the insecurity in the north because it is what they sponsored. Now they want to end the insecurity in our place. They say there is insecurity. And who is sponsoring that insecurity? Them. What gave birth to ESN? Is it not Fulani Herdsmen? Was ESN inaugurated as a result of picking pocket in Onitsha? Was ESN inaugurated as a result of thuggery in Biafra land? Was ESN inaugurated as a result of armed robbery? Was ESN inaugurated as a result of other criminality and all that? No. No. My people, I said no. The answer is no. ESN was launched and inaugurated to combat terrorism they imported into our land. They planned it. They planned it. Now, the same people who planned this insecurity are now pushing all the military that should be protecting their own land to us because this is the time for you to know that they are the ones sponsoring all the insecurity, including the herdsmen and arming them. Because in all this failure, remember the failure is that insecurity, if it is really insecurity, in all this failure, they have come to threaten every other Nigerians. They say, no, you cannot get presidency. Presidency is not rotational. Presidency cannot go to South. But before they captured our leader, before they kidnapped him, before they went to Sunday Igbo house, they were all afraid. They were all begging, come, Tinubu go, Tinubu come, Tinubu you are this, you are that. They were all begging, Umahi come, Amechi come. Yes, somebody said, Who gave them the power? Under which law? Under which law will military come and burn community? I want you to show me under which Nigerian law and other international law, which law? Sarah Beauty, go and sit down. Are you part of the people that will carry gun? If you get gun, can you carry gun? You're looking for gun. People come on social media looking for gun. Stay there now. When they come to your house, stay there and look for gun. Ask them for gun. Instead of you to stay here and encourage those who will protect your land, you are here asking for gun. As if they give you gun, you can operate it. So, for those of you, if they come to your community, you allow them. You cannot allow them because there is nowhere in any law that it empowers the military to come to your community and burn your houses and burn your community. Okay? Yes, of course, I'm coming to that. I'm coming to that. Okay? So, I want to ask you, you see, if some people claim that, military kill somebody, and then the relative of the person killed by military retaliated and killed the military, do you go and burn the village? Which law gives you the right to go and burn down village because a military person was killed for retaliation? Who gave you the right? What you do is to go and arrest the people that killed the military. If you feel anybody committed crime, you go and arrest the person. Why would you go and start burning? And one thing is that the stupid, idiotic people, justifying this carnage against us. They say, oh, some people retaliated and killed a military man. So when you kill a military, what do you expect? Where in the law, anywhere, which law gave the military right to come and kill everybody in the village because they came there unconstitutionally and attacked people and people retaliated and they say they want to burn down the village? Go after the people who killed, if anybody kill any military, go after the people. And if also military kill anybody, extrajudicial, the government should also hold the military responsible. But you know what? That is not possible in Nigeria. We are living in jungle justice. It is called jungle justice. I will be giving them jungle justice because the time has gone when you will come to our land and kill us and you will be folding our hand and commenting, lamenting and crying. No. If you complain, you die. If you don't complain, you die. And you can't die a coward. You can't die a coward. We must protect and defend our women, helpless children. These people have not come to defend us. They have not come to protect us. They have not come to protect our land. They have not come to protect our women. They have come to kill them. They have come to kill them. And we no longer want to hear this all this complaining or story. Izombe. They burn Izombe down. They burn Izombe down. You see, for those of you who always go on social media and start talking rubbish, I'm going to find them with hand. Where are you? Where are you commenting from? Some of you are not even in Biafra land. Fulani slave everywhere. Where are we going to use our hand? Are we asking you? Are we asking you? If you want to use your teeth, stay there. When they come, hands up. So that they will rain bullets on you. After raining bullets on you, they rain bullets on your brother, they rain bullets on your sisters. You will be watching, your spirit will get up and start watching them. If that is how you want to end, then it is your choice. It is your choice. Don't come on social media and start telling us, opportunity to answer whether they believe in Biafra or Nigeria. They come and they kill everybody. Before you open your mouth and say, I am not Biafra, bullets have entered, penetrated everywhere. And the only way to stop them, is by defense and attack. That is the only way. By the time we speak to them in the language you understand, by the time they try to attack villages and we defend and attack them and defend them, especially when they have come to kill them back. By the time we do it, they know how serious we are. We are going to be giving them chance of their life. If you continue to do all this thing have worked for them for many years. Because they send military everywhere, they bring tax. They bring tax. And if you keep quiet, when they bring tax, when they come, they burn your community. So what do? Fight. If you don't know how to, if you don't fight, when the time comes, you will know. And those who are supposed to protect our land, you know yourselves. You know yourselves. You can't continue to be coward and complain every time. You can't continue like that. Izombe, if the Izombe have taught their lesson, any day they hear Izombe, anytime they hear Izombe, they know there are men in Izombe. They know there are men in Izombe. That's who we are. That's who we are. We have to be feeding them with what they need. Anytime they come to your village, if you just make sure you are very vigilant. Don't give yourself very cheap to the terrorist bullet. No. If they burn your community, burn them back. Who gave them the right to do that? Nobody. Nobody gave them the right. You hear the Fulani military man, the Fulani terrorist shouting, kill everybody you see, kill. Now when that command they come to kill everybody you see, the video is there. Do you think they are going to spare you because you are saying you don't support IPU? Do you think they are going to spare you because you say you are in Nigeria? They don't give you the opportunity to answer that you are Nigeria or not. That opportunity they gave to Chiwetrago to say, to explain what is rising sun, they don't give it to you. Command has been given. And one thing that is even paining me is that the idiots that are from southern Nigeria that are serving in Nigeria army, that they are fronting to go and kill. When you tell them, when you say, tell your brother, they say, oh, this one, they have signed to die. Hey brother, Nigeria military is not worthy to say you have signed to die. It is a stupid death if you die as a Nigerian army. You die for nothing. You die for nothing. If you serve a country military that are not compromised, that are not criminals and that are not bandits, that are not that has not been infiltrated by terrorists to kill your own people, and they are fighting a just cause to defend the integrity, the territorial integrity of your land. Hey, you can be proud. I signed for this. But not Nigeria. You are just being a fool. Okay? You are being a fool. As a southerner in Nigeria, as a Biafran, Igbo man, you carry gun, they say, go, kill them. And then you say, oh, I remember that I have sworn oath. I can die for this thing. You are dying for nothing. You will go to hellfire straight. Because you are idiot. When you go to hellfire, Satan is going to increase your own heat. Because you die very stupidly. Just like all those ones they're wasting in Sambisa forest. They say because of 5,000, 50,000. And then you will come back to your land. And some Hausa, some zombie Fulani is shouting from your back. Kill everybody you see. Kill everybody you see in your own land. And somebody is telling you, leave them when they have started to die. You will die and your death will, if you go to hellfire, devil will punish you on top of it. Everybody must wake up. If they kill one, kill two. If they kill two, kill three. Kill them back. We are in war. This is war. My people, we are in a state of war. Do you know that? Well, if they kill your people, if they kill anybody in your community, make sure none of them go back. You know what I want to tell you? The land of Biafra is with you. The spirit of Biafra is with you. Eat your form. You have not done anything wrong in your own land. If they come to kill in your community, don't allow any of them to go. Don't allow them. Let them go and tell let if anyone escape, let him go and tell the story. Don't allow them. And let me tell you, if they bring a military helicopter or bring a bomb, everybody is going to suffer it, including the governors. Just wait. Time is coming. If the time has not already come, time has come. If they continue to kill and burn our villages, we will take the war to politicians. Because some of them don't have village. Some of them are not staying in village. So by the time they kill our people, let them, if the military kill one, two, or three communities, we will not only the military, we will take the war to the politicians who invited them. That's how it's going to be. We will take this war to the politicians who invited this military, and we know all of them. So they will have a test of it. They are going to have a test of it. These idiots, they don't care about you. You elected them, and all they do is to enslave you. They don't want you to have your own say. They don't want you to have opinion. They don't allow you to enjoy anything. They can't build infrastructure. There is no social amenity, no insurance, no guarantee to life, no security, no nothing. And any day you rise up to say, these people, you people have killed us, so they want to kill you. They will bring military. Come, we are going to kill you. Have invited military. In this 21st century, let me tell you, if you don't know, America sponsored Taliban. America sponsored Taliban. Do you know the history against, those people they sponsored have always turned against them. And when it comes to our own, it is different. When it comes to our own, that is when they know there is procedure. When it comes to our own, that is when they know there is rules. That is why we have to be ruthless. If they kill our people, kill them back. Kill them back. That is what America want to hear. That is what the United Nations want to hear. The records are there. The records are there. The question is, when America was sponsoring rebels in Syria to overthrow the government of Assad, did they succeed? Russia went there, defended Assad. Today, you are not hearing about Syria war, but who knows what is going on there? I am asking you, am I lying? Am I lying? I am not lying. I'm not lying. The same people America used to fight Russia, Taliban, the same America pumped hundreds and hundreds of millions of dollars of weapons to Afghanistan against them. At the end of the day, what happened? The president of Afghanistan abdicated his position. It's a planned deal. A planned deal. Now, Afghanistan, Taliban, has become one of the most powerful armory. America arms, helicopters. So why our own different? Do you know why our own different? Because we have not made a statement. Our own is different because we have not made a statement. By the time we understand that we are in state of war, we will begin to shoot down aircraft when they come to kill us. That is when you will know that we are at war. Nigeria is at war. The war is not only in Biafra land. The war is everywhere. The war is in the north. The war is in the south. What are you fighting for? They are fighting to conquer and take over our land. And we cannot sit back and watch them. We cannot sit back and watch them. There are people who their position and their job is to make sure they fight and protect our land against invasion. There are people whose job is to enlighten our people on what is happening. And I am part of those who enlighten. I am part of those who tells you what is going to happen. I am part of those who has come to create awareness on the danger that is awaiting you if you do nothing. Let America come. We are going to give instances. We are going to ask questions. And remember that this thing we are doing now is also protecting America's interest at the end of the day. Because if the terrorists succeed in taking over Nigeria, they are going to attack America at the end of the day. America will be in deep shit. We are protecting America's interest. So why are they not giving us arms and ammunition to protect our land against these evil and terrorist organizations scattered all over Sahel? Why? It's a question I have been asking, and I will continue to ask this question. Any day I have opportunity to speak to another congressman, I will ask the question, what is America waiting for to sponsor us to fight against the terrorists? But you know what? They have always sponsored the wrong people. Always. Always. They sponsor the wrong people. When they come to us, who have almost the same faith, the same foundation of faith, they want us to come and lobby. They want us to pay the highest lobbying firm in the world to lobby the issue of Biafra and Nigeria. because I don't know what's wrong with them. I don't know what's wrong with them. I absolutely don't know what's wrong with them. When you look at all the mess America have done, when you look at all the mess America have done, not only America, I'm mentioning America because America is the one always in front. America, EU, and UN. When you look at the mess they have done, you'll be wondering. Let me mention the mess again so that you understand what I'm saying. They went to Iraq. They went to Iraq. They fought Iraq war. After fighting Iraq war, they want to build army in Iraq. They sponsor rebel and all that. What happened? ISIS came from then. The same America. The mistake of America in Iraq give birth to ISIS. It didn't end there. That war lasted for years. Okay? America went to Afghanistan and trained what you call Taliban. The armed Taliban trained Taliban to fight against Russia. They succeeded. At the end of the day, Taliban turned to be terrorist organization. They turned against American ideology. America went into war for 20 good years in Afghanistan. How did it end? It was a mess. A very big mess. It didn't end there. It didn't end there. America went to Libya. They went to not only Libya, they went to North Africa, the entire North Africa. And they sponsored what you call the Arab uprising, the Arab Spring. What is it? Is it the spring or the uprising? They sponsor what we call the Arab uprising, the Arab Spring. They sponsored arrest in Syria and in Tunisia. They sponsored arrest in Egypt. They sponsored arrest in Libya. It was the same time. Arab Spring. The entire North Africa was shattered. In Tunisia, a young man set himself ablaze, burned himself down. The riot started. Obama was in America supporting protesters. Obama was in America supporting, aiding them, giving speech and statement that you must respect the people, you must not harm them, you must not do this, you must not do that. Egypt did something. They removed Mossad in Egypt. Obama was busy giving Algeria also. Obama was busy giving statement. America was busy giving statement. Mubarak. Obama was busy giving statement from America. The same thing simultaneously was going on in Libya. That is a mess. As if it was a joke. Mubarak was removed from Egypt. So the plan of America did not work. The plan of America did not work in Egypt. Because if Mubarak had refused to step aside, they would have ended the way they ended in Libya. Obama would have sponsored rebels against Mubarak and probably capture him and kill him. By now, Egypt would have been a shambles. But everybody is not the same. Mubarak left, abdicated his position. His Libya brother, Gaddafi, decided that he cannot allow people, external forces, to come and sponsor and scatter Africa. What did our own Goodluck Jonathan do? Goodluck Jonathan, giant of Africa. They all supported America killed Gaddafi. Corrupt, idiot, buffoons. Leaders who don't know anything other than looting and collecting money. And that is what we want to end in Africa. Goodluck Jonathan was used. All of them was the one. African Union against Gaddafi. African Union against Gaddafi. All those buffoon people who call themselves leaders. Today, the same thing is repeating itself. Jonathan flew from Nigeria, and they went to attend the African Union meeting, AU meeting, they attend meeting, they were condemning Gaddafi. For what? They condemned Gaddafi. Their own brother. Now ask them, what did Gaddafi do? Nobody could give account. The only thing that Gaddafi do is that Gaddafi have stayed in power for 30 years. Gaddafi stayed in power for 30 years. They say Gaddafi is sponsoring terrorists. Where? Before Gaddafi was killed, how many terrorist attacks do you have in Africa? How many terrorist attacks do you have in Africa? Boko Haram was there. Boko Haram was there. So why didn't America go and do everything to end Boko Haram in the northern Nigeria? Why did they focus in Libya? Was terrorists fighting in Libya? They sponsored rebels. America used NATO to declare no-fly zone. Everybody was cheering. Bullet was raining. Tripoli, everywhere. They succeeded in killing Gaddafi. They killed Gaddafi. Killed Gaddafi. And then, after that, after killing Gaddafi, they went to Syria. They said, oh, Syria, the president, Assad have stayed in power for 30 years. So we don't want him to stay there. We don't want to send troops to Syria. We'll be training them and sponsor them. They sponsored rebels against a sitting government in Syria. And at the end of the day, from Syria, they split into three groups. One group become ISIS. Other group become continue the fight. And they have another group. And Russia have to go. Russia have to go to fight for Assad. Today nobody is hearing anything about Syria. Now, everybody America sponsored have turned against them. Why are they not sponsoring us? Why? Why are they not sponsoring us? Because we are the people that they could sponsor and they will never regret sponsoring us. What is going wrong? In America, we are there. We have almost the same value system, especially religious culture. Our foundation is God. We fear God. We respect human dignity. We respect human life. We are not terrorists. We are not killers. We respect human life. But they don't want to sponsor us. They will when the time comes. We are going to force them to sponsor us because let me tell you, if they don't sponsor us, you don't think that in the Sahel have said it. He said that if something is not done, that what he is seeing in Nigeria and in this Sahel region, if something is not done, that the terrorist group are looking for safe haven, and when they have the safe haven, have their hand in oil and everything, they are going to start launching attack to America. So what is that something that this general was talking about? There is nothing like something. The only something that could be done is to restore Biafra. The only something that could be done is to divide Nigeria, because that is the only way. Once Nigeria is divided, you have divided the interests of these terrorists who you foresee as a future threat to America and to the European Union. That is the way. Because we, the Biafra people, we are going to be the Israel of Africa. We will hold all the countries supporting terrorists, we will hold them in our palm. But we will not stop. We will not stop. You will support us, whether you like it or not. One day, we will do something that you will support us. Because this thing, enough is enough. We will go and we will do anything. Take us to ICC, take us to everywhere you think you want to take us to. What have we done? What crime have we committed? Huh? Are we not human beings? Why would you be supporting other people to get freedom? And when it comes to Biafra, when it comes to Nigeria, you begin to bring diplomacy. You want to do diplomacy. You people don't know how we don't have heart anymore. We don't have heart anymore until we get our freedom. That is the thing. We don't have heart anymore until we get our freedom. Because everything that I have just said here is a fact. Nigeria is a threat. Nigeria as a country, it has become a threat to the existence of mankind. And every day, thousands, hundreds of people are being killed in Nigeria, and nobody is talking. Nobody is talking. Nobody. In Nigeria, the Nigeria army will rise up, bring machine gun, bring tanks against its own citizens. Will go to village and start burning houses because somebody was killed. If Nigeria is a country, if a soldier is killed, is that the reason why you should go and burn villages? If a soldier is killed, allow the police to fish out the killers. Because you people are not ready, you are not more interested in building a nation or a country, because it's not even a nation. They are not interested anymore. And some people refuse to see that. Some stupid leaders from the southern Nigeria refuse to see that these people are no more interested in building a country. And they are intimidating you. We don't know which law. We don't, I want to know which law gives military the power to go and kill entire village, burn the village because a military was killed. Meanwhile, every day we are losing men, military men, hefty men in the war against Boko Haram. We have not seen military raising the entire village in the north. Because the Boko Haram members, they have village. Boko Haram members have village. They have where they come from. And Nigerian army knows them. They knows their villages. And if they don't know them, and if they don't know their villages, then they should quit. They are not supposed to be military men. So if they know the village, and the Boko Haram is killing and ambushing them, what have they done? Why are they not burning the village in the north? It's our own different. When people try to protect themselves, they will come and they say they want to burn village. It must stop. If they burn village henceforth, burn them back. If they kill you henceforth, try everything possible, kill them back. That is the message and the language the world want to hear. Let them come and ask us. And we are going to show them evidence of genocide against our people, and nobody is talking. Nobody is talking. Only for the northern Nigeria to converge a security meeting. In security meeting, the only thing they can discuss is that there is no power rotational. That power rotational zoning presidency is unconstitutional. Unconstitutional. But remember, these same people advocated and push you to zone, to have 6 geopolitical zones using Obasanjo. And some of you, what they used to deceive you is that once you have your zone, well, your leadership is in your house. You can decide in your zone, you can make decisions concerning your zone, and all these things were used to deceive you. How have that changed the school system? How have that changed and built the hospital? How have divided Nigeria into 6 geopolitical zones bettered the life of any Nigeria? How? The target was not to make Nigeria a better country. The target of 6 geopolitical zones was to divide Biafra. It was targeted at Biafra, nothing else. They tell you, when you have this zone, everything will be rotational. You will have what you call federal character system. You will not be cheated again. They tell you when you have zone, the South-East, you will be well represented. The South-South, you will be well represented. The South-West, you will be well represented. But if you have only North and Southern Nigeria, you are being marginalized. Today, are you being represented according to the zoning? I am asking, are you being represented according to the zoning? The answer is no. They use your brain and achieve the zoning, and you accepted it. Today, who is it favoring? Is it favoring you? The answer is no. Do they even respect the zoning? The answer is no. If they respect zoning, if they respect the zoning system, the 6 geopolitical zone, by now, you will be represented at the security meeting. You will be represented during the security meeting in Aso Rock, the Southeast. But Southeast is not being represented. Southeast do not have no single person in security meeting. Because it was not about moving the country forward. It's not about moving the country forward. And it didn't end there. After how many years of this geopolitical zone, they deceived you in 2019. They deceived you in 2015. They have been deceiving you that there is what you call zoning system, and the presidency will be rotational. Only for you to bring Mazi Kano, sell him. That your boy, Mazi Kano, sell him. Bring him to us. So that we can, because this is Biafra, is destroying us. We are going to show you that you don't even know what you have done. Mazi Kano, you have captured. We will tell you that we have 1 million. 1 million of Mazi Kano is out there. 1 million. And you'll be seeing them. You'll be disappointed. Because 1 million of Mazi Kano is out there. They deceive our NSND. They deceive the governors. All the people that are campaigning for Anambra election, all of them. We tell Mazi Kano, bring him, let us kill him. We must continue in Nigeria. Bring him, let us kill him. Look at them here, planning your downfall. Look at them. This meeting is only for your downfall in the South.
The economic situation in the country has affected us. insecurity has destroyed rural economies, and many other challenges about federalism stare us in the face.
After several hours of meeting behind closed doors, the governors resolved that the call by their southern counterparts that the presidency be zoned to the south is unconstitutional. According to them, the 1999 Constitution as amended states that an elected president must meet the constitutional requirements, which include scoring majority votes and also score at least 25% of the votes cast in 2/3 of the state of the federation.
Now, they are quoting that zoning president is unconstitutional. Now, all the constitutional thing, which one have they done? Is it not the same constitution that tell the president to make appointment to reflect the federal character system as it is said in the Constitution of Nigeria? Was that Constitution of Nigeria respected by the presidency? When the Constitution made it very clear that the appointment of the Mr. President must reflect federal character system for peace and tranquility. Did anybody respect that? But I'm asking you, they choose the Constitution they want to tell you. The same people who know that there was something like the 1999 Constitution, the same people who know that there is nothing like zoning the president in the Constitution, they were the one championing it. They were the one championing it. They sold the idea to the man who paraded himself as Umar. They sold that idea to him. They say, come, the presidency is rotating. Jump to APC. We'll give you the presidential ticket. Today, he is deputizing Hope Uzodinma to conduct election in Anambra State. And they have come to make the very pump and play. And they will continue to deceive them. When they go to behind the scene, they will tell Umahi, don't worry, we are making this. We don't want people we want to condition the mind of people, and we are still going to give you the presidency ticket. Don't worry, it is just, they want to begin to calm Umahi down and all of them. And then at the dying minute, they will come and maintain their stand. That is what is happening. Remember before, it was, we have to make zoning, the presidency have to, all the people that are shouting today that it is unconstitutional, they were all the ones shouting for the presidency to go to the southeast, including Ahmed, Baba Hakim Ahmed. He was the one championing it. The spokesman for the Northern Elders Forum, who come from Mauritania. He was the one shouting, hey, I am supporting the presidency to go to southeast. I am supporting the presidency to go to south. Today, he was the first to come and have a twist. Immediately he came and said, you can't threaten us again. You can't threaten us. And we cannot be moved by your threat. We have to. And then he called all the Northerners to stand by this saying that presidency must not shift. They are going to retain their right because they are more in population. After Hakim Baba issued that threat, everybody buy. I told you people that anybody that is shouting that is an activist from northern Nigeria and is a Muslim, don't trust him. They are all fake. Because they want to be in an Islamic Nigeria than in a secular Nigeria where Simon Ekpa can stand up and challenge them. They hate it. They hate it. They hate it. Let me tell you, we are already in religious war. Whether you like it or not, whether you want to hear this part, is a fact. The war is religious. Not only Fulani, it is against Muslim as well. It is Christians against Muslim in Nigeria. I don't want you to believe it, but believe me, it is a war, it is a religious war we are fighting now in Nigeria. Systematically. Now, the pastors general overseers who claim they have congregation. Like the other one, the video I played the other day, the pastors don't know. God is talking to them. God is speaking to pastors. God is talking to pastors. This 1 week sit at home for Christians that Dr. Malafia called for. The Christian community in Nigeria abandoned this man. It's a shame. It's a shame. It's a very big shame that Dr. Malafia died as a result of calling Christians to sit at home in Nigeria. That was the reason they killed him. And no, Christians didn't do anything. He was fighting for Christians, so he was fighting for Nigerian Christians. They killed him, and look at the Christians in Nigeria. Everybody want life. Everybody want to live. What a disgrace. You people are disgrace to Christendom. Disgrace. Nigerian Christians are disgrace to Christianity. You people are shameless. You are not qualified to be called Christians. Go and check the history of Christianity. What Christians did during the Bible time. Today, somebody called on Christians to sit at home for 1 week. None of you can do the sacrifice. None of you. Christians in Nigeria are useless. I am saying it for the very first time. Dr. Malafia was killed because he called and defended Christians. And they know if you, all Christians in Nigeria, rise up to do what Dr. Malafia said, that is the end of the Fulani Caliphate. They killed him. They killed him. All of you, every Sunday, you carry Bible, you go and clap your hand. Fulani are killing you by the day, reducing your number, and you can't do nothing about it. And you come and say, Christian, look at Bishop Kuka, every day they talk, every day they talk. This one, every day they talk. There is nothing, no tangible thing, objective idea. How can you go out of this? Every day you go to UN, every day you go to Christian, whatever, and you go to a meeting, you start talking rubbish. All of you are useless. Complete useless. Complete useless. All the Christians in Nigeria are useless. You prove me wrong that you allow Dr. Malafia to die like a chicken because he defended Christians. Coward everywhere. My job is to speak to your subconsciousness until you wake up. Until you wake up. And of course, I must not forget to commend the pastors that are speaking out. Mbaka. I must not forget to commend Mbaka. Mbaka is speaking out. I must not forget to commend this Okafor, who I have watched this video. He's speaking out. It is not enough. We want to it is not just about speaking out. It is about following proactive measures. Bringing proactive measures. What is the proactive measures now? It is not buying guns. It is not buying ammunitions. We are not telling you to bring guns and ammunitions. We are telling you to convince other pastors to do what you call 1 week sit at home to protest against Fulani and religious leaders in Nigeria. So I must commend all the pastors, including those I have not mentioned their names. But talking is not enough. We want to see you respecting what Dr. Malafia died for. He died for your faith. He died for defending Christians in Nigeria. And all of you are disappointing God. Disappointing God. You want anybody who want to talk for Christian to keep quiet. Because if they kill the person, you will not do anything. And every day, you want to prove that you are majority in Nigeria. Fulani have used everything to block everywhere. In book, they are the majority. In practice, You are the majority. They have collected everything. In the international community, Arabic is flying everywhere, left and right, on the issue of Nigeria. And everywhere, Adeboye is there. Pastor, this one, what is the name? David Oyedepo is there. Don't tell me that they are talking. We don't want that kind of talk. What we want now is a proactive measure. Tell them we want to see proactive measure. Kumi and Co. Every day pray for Nigeria. Pray for Nigeria. Pray for Nigeria. And why Fulani is busy using guns and ammunition to deal with you. Reducing you by the day. Reducing your number, suppressing you by the day. And every day you rise up. Pray for Nigeria. Pray for this. Pray for that. Do you know what David used to kill Goliath? Was it by prayer? Was it by prayer? I am not even asking you to bring gun. I am not asking you to bring bomb. I am asking you for civil disobedience. Civil. Since you don't want blood in your hand. Civil disobedience. You can't do it. Let me tell you, all of you have blood of people that have been killed as Christians in Nigeria. You can't run away from it. Because your inactions, your actions, your body language, your ignorance contributed to the killing of thousands of Christians in Nigeria today. So don't think that your hand is not steady blood. Because you see the truth, you ignore it. You see the truth, you hear the fact, God is talking to you every day. You don't want to listen to God. You have blood of Nigerians in your hand. You have blood of Dr. Man Lafia in your hand. Because he was not fighting for Kaduna. He did not call for Kaduna people to sit down. He did not call for Kaduna people to sit at home. He said, what if all Christians in Nigeria decide to sit at home for 1 week? Let us know which people are more in population. Is it the Christians or the Muslims in this country? You all buffoons. That's how I was watching a video of one Arenze. He went to one place in Yoruba land, want to open a church, and he was using, they asked him to bring blood of an innocent child. He defied the child to use to make charm to open church. So I'm not surprised. Some of you are not worshiping the God we worship. I worship the living God, Jesus Christ of Nazareth. And I am not ashamed. I am not ashamed to say that I worship God, the living God, Jesus Christ of Nazareth. You believe in whatever you believe, I believe in whatever I believe. I worship the God I want to worship. But what you worship, I don't know. The God you preach to your people, I don't know. I don't know the God you preach. Because the God that we know, if you are a Christian, don't take nonsense. That God don't take nonsense. It was the same God that destroyed Sodom and Gomorrah. That same God destroyed Sodom and Gomorrah. That same God led Israelite to war. That same God had, according to the story of Bible, covenant with Israelite that they cannot lose war. All of you today, when you talk, you say, God of Israel, God of Israel. God of Israel. Is the Israeli people, are they praying? Is Israel praying for God to protect them against the Hamas? Every day you are praying, God of Israel, God of Israel, God of Israel. I don't know which Israel you are talking about. Is it the Israel that have one of the more powerful military hardware? Kumi will stand up. God of we pray for Nigeria. And then when he want to end his prayer, he Nigeria is in the church. It's in the church. The biggest slavery is in the church. God is disappointed. God have left pastors in Nigeria. For those who made their who get their power from God, God have left them. Because I can't understand, I can't comprehend it, that these terrorists are killing Christians, abducted them. Just yesterday, is it today or yesterday? They went to church, abducting students to the Christian school. The one that is breaking my heart now is Dr. Malafia. Dr. Malafia fought for Christians. They killed him. And Christians in Nigeria are yet to do anything. Very bad. Very disappointing. Not even a protest. Not even in honor of somebody who fight for them. God forbid. This one they call Bishop Kuka. Do you know how many times they have made attempt in his life? If one thing happen now, one day now, they succeed in killing him in the north, what are they going to do? Nothing. They will say, oh my God, they killed him. Oh. Do you know how many pastors, the chairman of CAN, that they are killing in the north every day? The other day we saw the picture of Dorama, they killed him. Chairman of CAN, they killed him. Nigerian Christians are the dumbest and the stupidest group I have ever seen. Very stupid people. Honestly, I am very, very angry this evening because everything I'm telling you here, don't just attack me or hate me because I'm saying it. Because if I lie, attack me. But am I lying? Am I not giving you instances? Instances. I am giving you instances. If you say that the Christians in Nigeria are not the stupidest group on this planet, tell me what have you done? What have you done? The most idiotic group of religious, the most idiotic religious group in the world is Nigerian Christian. If you say you are not the most idiotic, tell me what have you done? In all the killings in Nigeria, and the killings are targeted at Christians, what have you done? You done nothing. Ordinary to sit at home for 1 week, you cannot do it. You cannot do it. You can't. You can't. And then you will say now that I'm insulting you. I will insult you. If this is insult, the most foolish group on this earth is Nigerian Christians. Very foolish people. Pastors are evil. Because how can you live in a country that you don't know your worth? You don't know your worth. You don't even know your population. And they are killing you, and it is very clear. Even America, all the way in America, during President Trump administration, and even this administration, they recognize Nigeria as persecutor of Christians. They blacklisted Nigeria as country that are persecuting Christians. Hi, America recognize you as people facing persecution, and you can't do anything. You are telling me you are not a stupid? Very foolish people. Useless. Go to America. America blacklisted Nigeria because of you. Because of you Christians in Nigeria. The people who don't know you, they care for you. The people who don't know anything about you, they cared for you. America cared for you. America was shouting, Nigeria, you are killing Christians. You are killing Christians. We blacklist you. They put Nigeria in blacklist. They listed Nigeria in among the country that persecute Christians. But what are the Christians in Nigeria doing? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. These people are more evil than we think. Very stupid and useless people. So, if you are talking about Nigeria. You are not worthy. You are not worthy to condemn Fulanis because you are worse than them. You are worse. You are just, I don't know what I will use to, I don't know the word that I'm going to use, a very derogatory word. You are worse than the Fulani, foolish, idiotic. You are worse than Fulanis because the opportunity has been given to you, ordinary to protest, ordinary protest. We did not tell you to come out and die. Ordinary protest now. Nobody, no Christians can organize it. No Christians in Nigeria. This is bad. This is bad. Your prayer is not working. Prayer is not working. Nothing at all. If your prayer is working, God could have revealed to you how to deal with Nigeria. What are you praying for? You are praying for God. Oh, let us pray for Nigeria. Let us pray for Nigeria. So, what have God answered? Is a challenge. I am this evening, in fact, I have forgotten what I have come to do. I have come to talk to Christians in Nigeria. What have God answered to you? What did God tell you? All this prayer you have been praying all these years, what did God reveal to you as a solution? No solution. Praying without result. No solution. I challenge I challenge all the pastors in Nigeria. Show us what is the solution God will show you. What is the solution? Every day, let us pray for Nigeria. And you pray, amen. You pray, amen. And every year, they pray for Nigeria. Every Independence Day, they pray for Nigeria. Where is the solution God is giving you? Where is the solution? Your own God doesn't give you a solution. Okay, the solution is in heaven. The solution God is giving you is in the air. God will just shower it on top of Nigeria's space. The solution will there. God doesn't reveal that to you. God will reveal to you a lot of things. Will reveal to you that your member is going to die tomorrow. He will reveal to you that your member, armed robber is going to attack him. He will reveal to you that your member is going to get pregnancy tomorrow. He will reveal to you that money is coming to your account. What has God revealed to you that the solution to Nigeria problem? But you have prayed for Nigeria more than you prayed to the congregation that God is revealing something to you. What is the problem? What is the problem? Honestly, people need to think twice. People need to think twice. You need to look at the church you go. You need to think about the church you go. Some of you are shouting, fighting for Biafra, and you are Christians. Have your faith represented your ideology? The church you go in Nigeria, does it represent your ideology? Does it represent how you think? Does it represent what you believe in? And if it does, what are the church doing? What are your church doing? What are the pastors? What are the pastors doing? What is the solution? What is the solution? You see, I am not talking about when the pastors come and say, oh, we must fast 7 days. God will say we must have fast. Let us pray for Nigeria. Fast 7 days. And so what? After fasting 7 days, what is the solution God give you? What? What is the solution? And let me tell you, when God speaks to you and give you, I communicate with my God, though. I don't know about you. I communicate with my God. And I'm very, very close to my God. So if God is giving you a solution, He has already positioned how you are going to work with that solution. If it is solution about something that somebody has to get involved, God has already give you a tool to use to convince the other person so that this solution will work. God cannot provide a solution and somebody should be part of that solution and that person say no. I am not going to be part of this, then it is not God. Because when God provides a solution to you and say, go and meet Mr. Okay, that this Mr. Okay will be part of solving this problem, and I have just go and meet Okay. Once you go and meet Okay, and Okay say no, my brother, it is not God. Once you go and meet Okay, and you have to now preach to Okay, to convince Okay, Okay say no, it is not from God. Because by the time God is telling you to go and meet Okay, God has already worked in Okay's mind. That immediately you go to Okay, Okay say, I was even waiting for you, let us do it. That is how God works. But if you pray, you claim that God will say, let us have election. Let us, it is this person, let us support this person. And then you go and support that person, and the person lose election. It is not from God. It is not from God. Because if it is from God, whether you support that person or you don't support that person, that day people are going to vote that person massive. So where is the solution that of all the prayers since 1960 something you have been praying for Nigeria? What is God telling you? We need to know. What is the solution? No solution. It's fake. It's fake. I'm sorry to say that. I'm sorry to say it is fake. I don't know about how you deal with your congregation, but when it comes to Nigeria as a country, your prayer is fake. Because we have not seen what your prayer have done for Nigeria. Ordinary to protest, you cannot. For your own religion, you cannot. Somebody came and advocated for Christians to protest in Nigeria. They killed him, and not ordinary person, a prominent man. They killed him just for mentioning Christians. They killed him, and all of you keep quiet. All of you keep mute. Nobody's talking. Everybody's afraid. And every Sunday, you are making noise everywhere. You are making noise. Pray for Nigeria, pray for Nigeria. Witches are flying everywhere. I want you today, go and start writing this thing as a quote. What is God saying about your prayer? What has God said about Nigeria? Where is the answer to your prayer? We want to know. We are challenging the pastors to begin to tell us what God revealed to them about Nigeria. What is the solution? Where is the solution? It is time we challenge them. We challenge pastors. We challenge men of God. We challenge Christians in Nigeria. I am a Christian. I'm a proud Christian. But I'm not a cowardly Christian. I'm a Christian that think. I am a Christian that believes in Bible. I'm a Christian that when I pray, I back it with action. I am a Christian that I am using my brain God gave me to think critically. I'm a Christian that the only thing I am asking God is to God give me the energy, the wisdom, and the brain to do things, to make things happen. God is not going to come from heaven to do things. He's going to use people to do it. He's going to use people to do it. If you are praying to your congregation that somebody is going to get rich, you are going to get a lot. Who is going to send the alert? Who? Is it not human being? All of them, when you watch them every Sunday, oh, you are going to receive a lot. You are going to receive a lot. Open your bank account. Open your phone. Who is going to send a lot? Is it not human being? You would pray until God will touch somebody who probably wanted to send money to the person and send this person money, he need the money. And then the person send a lot. He send the money to the person. You call it a miracle. So my question is, what is God telling you about Nigeria? When it comes to Nigeria, the prayer you have been praying, what has God told you and what is the solution? Let it not be only people in your church, because you are not praying for the people in your church alone. You have prayed for Nigeria more than you pray for the people in your church. So can we hear about the solution to Nigeria problem? But let me tell you, God can reveal to Nigeria problem, but not your past. That is why God revealed the solution to Dr. Malafia, the solution to the killing of Christians going on in Nigeria, the solution to the problem of Nigeria. God revealed it to Dr. Malafia. It never occurred to me. When I listened to him, it was fantastic. That what if every Christians in this country decide to sit at home for 1 week? Let us know who is more in population. Is it the Christians or the Muslims? Simple. That is what God injected in his mind. He said it out. It's a solution based. Because you don't know what that particular civil disobedience will lead to. That is how God works. So I want you to pray. I want you to tell us that you have prayed for Nigeria and God is telling you, we must sit at home for 7 days. Just like God is telling you to fast for 7 days. Let God ask you to sit at home for 1 week. Some of you will say, let us sit at home for 1 week. Let me go and pray to God first to ask God. Question. Is this sitting at home good? Because that is what they do. You go and tell pastors that let us do this. They say, okay, I'm going to pray to God first. Let me ask God. Let me consult God. Okay, now you have consulted God. All the consultation you have done, what did God tell you? Did God tell you there is no solution to Nigeria problem? If God had been telling you there is no solution to Nigeria problem, then it means that I don't know whether it is the same God, because our own God is telling us that the solution to Nigeria problem is to end Nigeria. To end Nigeria. That is the solution to the Nigeria problem. That is what God is telling us. And God cannot lie to us because he has never lied to us. God don't have any reason to lie to us. We have seen the future when Nigeria disintegrates. We've seen the future. We've seen how we have defeated Boko Haram in the Sahel region. We've seen how peace have returned to the Sahel region. We've seen how we collaborated with Amazonia, with the Oduduwa, with the Middle Belt to end insurgency in the Sahel. We've seen how our business is boomed. We've seen how we become one of the powerful countries in the world. We've seen how we build our cities, not this city of pig. We've seen how we build Biafra to a world standard. We've seen how our passport is being respected all over the world. We've seen how we are proud that nobody is traveling out abroad to stay. This is what God has shown us, and God is not lying. Because we have what it takes to make all these things I'm saying now to happen. We are doing it here where we are. We participate in building the nation. So God is showing us all this. What is God showing about Nigeria? Nothing. Only how to make crusade. How to make crusade and continue to shout. Believe in Nigeria. Pray for Nigeria. This, that. Pray for Nigeria. Every day you pray and there is no result for it. Our God is not a disappointing God. So Nigerian pastors must wake up. We will begin to make program for Christians in Nigeria. Very useless people. Very, very useless. I must say. Very chaotic people. I have never seen anything like that. Do you know how many Christians that are killed every year in Nigeria? Up to the point that America recognizes that you are being killed and you can't rise up and do anything. Every day you talk rubbish. Can this, can that. Every Sunday you carry Bible. One street you have 10 churches everywhere. This one is this one is beating drum. That one is beating drum. Every day people are opening church. And you are being killed. You can't do anything to protect it. It is we that are canal people fighting for you. Canal people. The thing IPOB is doing today is to protect you, fighting for you. Canal like us. We are thinking, oh, they are killing Christians. So this is even for the fact that America blacklisted Nigeria is not even as a result of what the Nigeria's Christians are doing. It is as a result of what we did. We are bringing the thing to the world to see. You don't participate in doing it. We are the canal people, helping you, protecting you. Every Sunday you go to church and disturb people. Ordinary to rise up against a satanic government, you can't. You can't. This is disgraceful. Nigerian Christians should wake up. Look at how these people are planning. Look at what these people are planning for you here. Look at. Just listen to them.
And nowhere is zoning allowed in the Constitution.
The forum unanimously condemned the Southern Governors Forum that the presidency must go to the south. The statement is quite contradictory with the provision of the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria 1999 as amended, that the elected president shall A. score the majority votes, B. score at least 25% of the votes cast in 2/3 states of the Federation, C. in the case of run-up, simple majority will win the election.
The governors also react to the controversy on who collects value-added tax, a matter which is...
This is the broadcast I will leave for tomorrow. Let me finish this thing. I will leave this particular video to be analyzed tomorrow. But let me show you one thing. One moment. Now look at him. Look at how they take your land. You are there doing abracadabra, speaking in tongue. If you close your mouth, already immediately you close your mouth as a Christian in Nigeria, you close your mouth, bam, you are beginning to speak in tongue. And I don't know the God that anytime you want to pray, you begin to speak in tongue. While people are being slaughtered, your members are being slaughtered across Nigeria, and all you do is to speak in a foreign language. Look at this one. This man is a custom officer, probably a Boko Haram officer. Who knows? A custom officer who is having 3-star. Do you know what it means to have 3-star? A custom. He don't know anything. Whether he was recruited from Sambisa and given this uniform, he's even removing his car. So Nigeria should ask question. Of course, they will cover it and lie. So it is not, since it is public. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. Look at it. 3-star. I don't know whether it is a joke, whether this is a joke or this is a comedy. I don't know. But look at him. He's a 3-star. Look. I don't know who this man is. Is it a real custom officer or they are doing some show? Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Is he wearing pampers? My people, look at this. I know that tomorrow now they will say he's a madman. They're just speaking from the street. They want to encourage him by he wear 3-star, 3 good star. Oh my goodness. Look at it. 3-star. You will go to university as a southerner. Before you get this, you get to 3-star, they retire you. their land now because he can't. This one, Nigeria is already gone. We will destroy Nigeria. You know, we cannot. Before he goes to this, if Nigeria can never be. He can never make it to Controller General because if we don't destroy Nigeria, Nigeria will destroy us. So I want to. You have just seen that. Let me also show you. One moment.
What is your name? My name.
I've shown you people this particular video. I've shown you people this particular video. I want to show it again. I want to show it again. The video I want to show you now is the one who they asked him, what is your highest qualification? He told the man that the highest qualification is leprosy. Somebody, leprosy. He has a degree in leprosy. If you don't support this Nigerian disintegration, my God, you can never make heaven. You can never make heaven. This man said that the highest qualification he have is what gave him the job is leprosy. I want you to watch. If you don't support Nigeria, the disintegration of Nigeria, you can never make heaven. You can never make heaven.
What is your name? My name is. What is your highest qualification? Leprosy is not recognized. Which other qualification do you have?
They say leprosy is not a recognized qualification. Apart from leprosy, which other qualification do you have?
You were employed as a secondary school graduate.
He was employed as a secondary school graduate. This man was employed as a secondary school graduate. A secondary school graduate came to work, government job. They employed him with a certificate of leprosy. He graduated with second class in leprosy. This is your country, mad people. Mad people everywhere.
How much is your actual salary?
You see, the salary before was 48. And last month, he received 65,000. Last month, he received 65,000. Now, how much are they paying you from the south that go to north to die as a Nigerian soldier? 50,000. 50,000. You carry gun, Boko Haram kill you. If you have children, your wife, everybody will suffer. But look at him. He entered, they employed him with a leprosy as a certificate. And he receiving 60-something thousand every month. In fact, at a point, even the salary increased to 75,000 or 78,000. He received 70-something thousand every month with leprosy as qualification. But you will carry AK-47, they ambush you for just 50,000. Check it now. Eh? Is it fair? No, check it. I just want you to check it now. 50,000 to go and die, 70,000 to will just sit there and not answer any question. And every month, 70,000 goes to his account. Check it. Is it fair? Thank you very much, Nwa Ubajiego. I fall off my chair laughing while watching that aeroplane. 3-star custom man. No, this is not funny, but I have no choice. My sister, it is not easy. And some of your brothers from the south will graduate from university with second class, upper, or whatever. They will go into custom work. They can never get 3-star. They will retire them. They will retire them. They cannot get to 3-star. But look at somebody. Now, this one will shock you too. Let us start from the beginning.
What is your name? My name is What is your highest qualification? Leprosy is not recognized. Aside leprosy, which other qualification do you have? Which qualification? You were employed as a secondary school graduate. How much is that after I employed? How much is your actual salary? My actual salary before it is 48,000. Last month I 60. And aside the 60,000, how much have you received? That is more than. Have you ever received more than 60,000? But we just saw on your bank statement now that you received 79,000.
79,000.
And you also received 70,000. Not once, not twice. Since when I employed in this house, I never take even though. But we have 70,000 catches, we receive 70,000.
You don't even know that I'm listening sometimes.
You also receive 50,000.
Okay.
Do you have your ATM card with anybody? Who is not a time cashier? Cashier. Which cashier? A time. Which department? Primary care. He has your ATM. Yes, sir. So whenever money comes, you withdraw and send to you. That means you don't come to work. I'm going to work now. I take Gacham, sir. You are in Gacham? Yes, sir. Okay, thank you, sir.
Did you hear that? Did you hear that? So when every month they pay the salary, the cashier have his ATM card, he will go and withdraw the money. Now, the cashier will withdraw the money and give part of the money to him. All of them are employed. Now, let me tell you, you see that custom man you see that custom man, that man turning around, the one talking to him now, maybe the boss who brought him. So, as a 3-star now, the money will be up to maybe 200K. I don't know how much they pay them, the 3-star in custom. Maybe 200K, something like that. And then every month, the money will come. That man who is because the way the man was acting means that, he is the one telling my boy, come. So once they pay the money, he will go to ATM, withdraw it, and transfer 50,000 to him. Olanaga. Fulani is in charge. Who be you? Fulani is in charge. And for as a 3-star now, they will only put him in one office. The only thing they need is signature. Even signature self, he cannot sign. They will sign for him. You see? On this note, I will end this broadcast here. Just meditate on what I have said today. I want this particular Christianity speech to go round. Let it go everywhere. All the churches, all the pastors, cut it and send it to them. We have to open their brain, because we are now at almost the crossroad. So we are going to open all those bags and the cans and see what is inside. Thank you very much for watching, and it is already very late here. I have to sleep and go to work tomorrow. And thank you very much for being part of this program. Yes, US Bigger Block. Thank you very much for being part of this program. See you tomorrow. Remember to download our app. And those of you watching from the app now, see a lot of people are watching from the app. Thousands and thousands of people are watching. Tell us your experience. And if you want to download this app, go to the post I shared on Facebook about the launching of app on Telegram. You can go to Telegram and search for Enter Biafra. You are going to see the group there. And go into that group. You are going to see the link to download for the Android. And the app is going to be available in a few days' time on App Store, on both Google Play Store, and on App Store for iOS. The iOS is coming. The iOS is ready, but if I post the link, it requires a lot of things to download it on your phone. So I don't want you to undergo that rigorous process. So you will download it directly. You download the iOS directly from the App Store. While the Google Play is something that is for Android, it is more easy to download from the link. And then also, it is going to be available on Play Store very soon. And the upgrade will be coming. So tell us your experience, what you have today. Remember, for you to comment, for you to be able to comment while watching live, you need to sign in with Google account. Thank you very much. May God bless Biafra. May God bless Oduduwa Republic. May God bless the Middle Belt. May God bless Amazonia. May God bless Mazi and Kano. May God bless IPOB worldwide. May God bless ESN. May God bless Sunday Igbo and all Oduduwa agitators. May God bless you watching me this evening. I love you all from here. Good night.
No, daddy phone. This is daddy phone. Washed and dried with cherry mask inside. Yeah, if you do that again. Yes. Just like that box, it's a little bit short, but you sit and it's comfortable. But it's so thin, you know? So this now, how can I like this? I don't know. It's my time to go. Oh, already? I might have to sit there. Yes. See the line? One like this. After you eat. Good boy. Take care.
ready, sir.